how you treat people. All right. Yeah. And you can be a humble person here in society and show love. You understand? All right. No, and still be a well connected person here that is respected. Please, man. Careful how you treat people in this damn world. Be careful. All right. Person ain't disrespect you. They ain't treat you no type of way. They ain't try to carry you. Yeah, don't just try to go in on people for no damn reason, running around here being a damn follower. All right. Yeah, man. Have your own mind, yo. All right. For real. All right, give me 1 second in here. All right, I'm trying to make sure that all my information is lined up here correctly, man. I've had a long damn day, family. Very long. And it feels good to be back here. All right, I think that is it right here. Let me go ahead and make sure that y'all do go ahead to support the channel here, man. I've had a long goddamn day. All right, last 2 days there, but shouts out to my baby. Shouts out to all the good family. Shouts out to everybody in here who's held me down. I appreciate you. Who's been with me these last 2 days. Thank you. All right. Uh, Rocks with you. All right. No, hey, I got love for you the long way. All right. And I hope and pray that we continue to keep rocking, man. God willing. You understand? God willing. One day at a time. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the best I can give you there. All right. That, and make sure that you go ahead to look out for your brethren, man. The Cash App is right there in the comment section, man. Please help yourself. All right. Yeah, because Big Sant definitely. All right. Yeah, always. I need all the support I can get, man. All right. You know, I'm up working. I'm putting the work in here. I need the support of my people. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Let's go ahead to spread this message here to Instagram. Let's spread this message here to TikTok, to Facebook. Give me a moment. So we can go ahead to get right. hmm And what I am doing is I am spreading this message here to the good people. All right. And I just need a moment. So just let me do this here for a second. And we'll be right with you. Mm-mm. Okay. Share Facebook. Okay. It's going over here. All right. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Hopefully it's shared. And then we're gonna go one more for my Instagram Instagram story. All right, get that up there, of course. Okay, add something in here. All right, there we go. We get down to the signatures. We pull this up in here, and bam. Okay, so I got everything spread correctly there, and I need one more. Give me one more, and I'm gonna share that with TikTok here because I have to. Where I gotta take this stuff off of um, X, or whatever you would call it originally, Twitter. Is I gotta take it off of there and just copy it, and then from there I go to learning this shit. I go to TikTok and just post it up like a regular message. Can't just ship these joints from YouTube or what have you to what is it, Facebook or Instagram. Like usually those things are a lot more easier. You say for me to do. All right, with my what you call it post here. If I'm doing it from YouTube or X, I can always just do that easily. All right, but for the cases of TikTok, you got to actually create a real post. Let me go ahead and take a picture of myself here, hmm or a little video. Much love, much respect, family. We're gonna be over on YouTube under Mr. Raw and Uncut Truth. All right, going to be over there. Give me 1 second. I'm glad I got to look at myself. Mm-hmm. Going to be over there. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to be crusty in these damn streets. Mm-hmm. That's what we're going to be going ahead to be set up at. All right, Mr. Raw and Uncut Truth on YouTube, or if you're on X, um, Mr. Santee Wall. Okay, so we'll be right on over there. Make sure that you hit the link that you're going to see posted up on here, baby. All right, we already live. We already rolling. We fully functioning here. Thank you. I appreciate the good people. We back, man. It's late. We up, rapping, chopping it up. Much love. Yes, and don't forget to show your support. Look, it don't cost you a nickel to subscribe. But if you care to contribute, all that information is on there too. All right, much love. Peace. All right, okay. Want to check that off. Okay, we're gonna add this in here. All right, from the keyboard. Come on, man. I'm gonna keep going through this bullshit. Is it this? Uh, nope, it's not that. I hope it is, man. Yeah, it's saying something about X status, man. I'm just trying to find the stuff that I copied. Let me help me copy and paste that. Give me 1 more second here. This is bullshit. hmm Yeah, I don't want to go through all of this, man. hmm All right, copy link. All right, copy to keyboard. Okay, thank you. Come back over here. Click the keyboard pad there. All right, boom, there it is right there. Thank you. You see, that's all I needed. hmm Where the fuck is it on the screen? Boom, there you go right there. hmm And hit this link here. All right, hit the link. Don't forget to subscribe. All right, man, come the fuck on. What the fuck is it? Come on, dude. There we go. Ah, there we go. Add my phone number to find more friends. Hell no, it's enough people with access to my black ass with all of these social media joints, dude. That's the last thing in the world I need, man. Oh, shit. All right. No, we back now. Let me get started. All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate everybody being patient. I know I done took 10 minutes in here just sharing and passing out information to all of these platforms here. That just goes to show y'all how deep the work goes, man. If I decided to come on here for each program and do it correctly, sometimes I just get on this joint and start talking, which is not the good formula that you should use. if you sitting back here streaming for 2 hours, dude. All right, just respectfully, if I could tell you anything, yeah, don't do it like that. Be ready. All right, already have your shit sent out. All right, I'm just up late, man. I'm bored. I'm back home. All right, and I'm posted up. I'm chilling. Now, let me go ahead and get back here to this because I talked to some people about this here, but now I got actual receipts lined up in here with this. So it's good. All right, telling the story. And the story starts with uh, college game, championship game in between Angel Reese's team and Caitlin Clark's. All right, Caitlin Clark's team loses. Angel Reese and his team and her team. All right, I'm not sure if it was Louisiana or it's New Orleans or this is where this was at. It's specifically here, the college that she went to. I know she's originally from Maryland. Okay, but for Angel Reese, it was a championship and a celebration. All right, and guaranteed to be top in the damn draft. Supposed to be number one. Excuse me. Supposed to be. Mm-hmm. And I told y'all about white folks' rules, dude. Their rules. If they have anything significant or they feel like it's great or halfway decent, they're gonna up that ante to kick it right there in front of a sport that's full of black folks. They always do this. All right. No, I don't care if you're talking about Larry Bird, Luka Doncic, all right, Tyson Fury, okay, Sergey the Crusher Kovalev, the Russian heavyweight champions, the Glitskos. Mm-hmm. No, they're gonna go out of their way. All right, Lomachenko. All right, to put this joker over a whole bunch of black folks, black women, or black brothers here. Mm-hmm. And that's what you're getting ready to get a look at. All right, and Chicago Sky, shame on you. All right, shame on you. And I'm gonna point something else out here too. And I said this too already. Caitlin Clark here, what they show you that is just it's disgusting. Not only did they give her the number one pick, because most of y'all know this already. She got number one pick here. All right, but it's like, all right, you get that plus an endorsement from Prada. Why doesn't the champion, all right, of the women's college basketball joint, same shit that she came from, why doesn't she get Prada, the number one person who won? The winner, nigga. All right. And I told y'all, she said, "Oh, is it? How common is this, Santi? It's as common as I told you, so the Williams sister. All right, Venus and Serena being number one and number two, but they give the Porsche endorsement to the white woman, huh? And she's number three. All right. Oh yeah. No, intentionally, dude. We got to keep the wealth in white folks' hands by all means. All right. No, why do you pay a Jake Paul all this goddamn money? All right. No, we're YouTuber. They can do this to any person here in the world here. All right. Yeah. Or switch on the different YouTubers to try to help build other cats. This is about keeping white society rich. Charlie Kirk here, Hall's got hundreds of millions of dollars from these folks. All right. If it promotes their narrative and their drift and they can point to themselves supreme in any lane, even if they know it's completely false, all right, they'll spend top dollar. Mm-hmm. Oh, this has been proven. All right. Check the numbers out in between Beyonce touring, and then go check Taylor Swift's numbers. Need I say more? All right. Hold on here. Fair use, dude.
Angel Reese is going viral after being welcomed to the Chicago Sky organization for her introduction press conference in what from the franchise. Because when you compare it to Caitlin Clark's introduction conference for the Indiana Fever, they look like they were preparing for this day for years, bringing out a red carpet, having their gym packed with fans, media, cameras, front office staff, all giving hugs with joy. She was even escorted to the gym in a Mercedes Sprinter. And even the Minnesota Lynx welcomed their new rookie, Alyssa Peely, with much appreciation by greeting her with a tribal ceremony since she's Samoan with Alaska Native descent, while also having her local community members there to show love, as well as the Lieutenant Governor, Penny Flanagan, who is also of Native descent. However, for Angel Reese, she walked in alone in what looked like an empty high school gymnasium, as if the Chicago Sky wasn't even prepared for her introduction conference. There was minimal media, no fans, no exciting warm hugs from any front office staff. However, Reese has done exactly what Caitlin Clark has done for the WNBA so far. Both their jerseys have sold out, and
Let's bring some light here. Something I may or may not, I haven't known either. I know it's now. I didn't know that Angel Reese jersey sold out here in the same cases of Caitlin Clark's, but that makes my argument even more solid, baby. All right. To go to say you can't necessarily point to nothing that Caitlin Clark had that Angel Reese didn't have. Even the numbers coming through the door. All right. You see how empty that damn courts was for Chicago Sky? Yeah, it's because they tried to sabotage her, baby. All right. No, I blame the WNBA. All right. Oh, we're gonna go ahead to call a big pot of bullshit here this morning. All right, hold on.
tickets have skyrocketed for both organizations before either player have put on a jersey. Both these women are breaking barriers for this sport, yet one is getting the proper recognition from their organization, but the other is looking like they're getting taken advantage of.
All right, we're back. All right, had to clean it up here real quick. I feel much more better. Yeah, man. But the hand of things in here, as I'm sitting here trying to explain to y'all, and what's the woman's name? Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Angel Reese, even still to this day, has had to fight a much more heavy piece of opposition dealing with the media, man. She damn sure has. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. All right. And meanwhile, you see for Caitlin Clark, and I see this on a regular basis, and even her teammates are starting to complain about it. They're saying, man, all right. And I showed y'all some of y'all this. They said, man, we got to play against her, all right, and the referees. All right. That's a big deal. You're in the WNBA. You made it here. Only a select few can come in here. That's it. I always say this: it's just a select few, but you made it there. You expect the rules to be to a standard in here. All right, that is respectful. Give me 1 second.
I mean, I'm a fan of Caitlin Clark, but the best player on the Indiana Fever is Kelsey Mitchell. It's time we acknowledge that publicly. That's not disrespecting Caitlin Clark. She can play. But the point is that it's Kelsey Mitchell that's averaging 24 a game. It's Kelsey Mitchell that's averaging, I believe it's like 3 less turnovers per game than Caitlin Clark. It's Kelsey Mitchell that's shooting about 43% from 44% from three-point range compared to Caitlin Clark's 34% three-point range. I mean, she's more efficient from the field. She's more efficient from three-point range. She protects the ball better. I mean, and then I'm even looking at free throws right now. Yeah, Caitlin Clark hits 86% of her free throws, so it was shocking to see her miss those free throws last night. But Kelsey Mitchell's at 85% for the free throw line. What is it that she doesn't do? This is the person that, Caitlin Clark is the box office attraction. Make no mistake about that. But Kelsey Mitchell is the better player for the Indiana Fever. So says this year and what we've seen in terms of her level of production. And that's the person that has proven that the ball should be in her hands when it really, really counts.
What is that's called the fat lady singing, nigga. All right. When ESPN's Mr. Bojangles, all right, Stephen A. Smith, comes to take the blanket off of Caitlin Clark, the James Brown cape that they've been trying to throw on her. All right. And point out, hey, it's the last couple of seconds. All right. Oh, no. Mrs. Mitchell's numbers are refined. All right. They're good. They're consistently good. They're better than Caitlin Clark's. She should have had a ball in her hands, right? Huh? No, when Asia Wilson is on your ass, nigga. All right. Because guess what? All right. And I really do mean this. They're going to put the baddest person, all right, just like any other circumstances, they're going to take and put the baddest person, Hawks, on the baddest person. All right. When it's the last couple seconds left in the game, how do you think it usually goes down, man? All right. This is a storybook fairy tale like ending that had that type of opportunity. All right. Your best versus our best. And their best, as Stephen is making this clear, was Mrs. Mitchell. She was not included. All right. Right. You go ahead to take Caitlin Clark, a.k.a. Mrs. Logo Threes, whatever the hell that means. She shoots logo threes. Nigga, so does goddamn it Trae Young. So does Steph Curry. All right. So does a plethora of others here, Halls. But those people that I am naming, at least Steph, is worthy of the respect that he has because of the championships, nigga. All right. Right there. It solidifies him. All right. So when you say logo threes, right? That's not all you can go ahead to supplement from his game. There's a lot more, nigga. All right. Yeah. When people have low intelligence with shit, they start just making up shit. When a person is garbage, matter of fact, they start making up, I told you, stats that don't nobody give a shit about. All right. You ain't even count or fathom or didn't even. All right. So what, nigga? All right. Yeah. How many championships you got? MVPs. Trophies, nigga. All right. Accolades. All right. What you got for me? Huh? None? You ain't got any? All right. Well, there's certain conversations that we shouldn't be having about you yet. All right. Because this is what it means to pay homage and respect to the veterans. All right. And all the sisters that paved the way. All the black women. All right. Who fought tooth and nail and paved the way in the WNBA. They deserve credit first, nigga. All right, come out, thank the Lord. And, Caitlin Clark brought money in here. Yeah, she did. She bought a couple dollars in here. All right, but what you think that is? Huh? In the words of Bane, nigga, yeah, I said Bane. All right, off of Batman, Dark Knight Rise. He was talking to something Gabbett, what you call it, Dab, John Daggett. All right, and he put his hand on his shoulder. All right. He said, I paid you a small fortune. He said, and that gives you power over me? Yeah. He said, what are you? He said, your money and infrastructure. All right. We're good now. All right. He's like, what are you? He said, I'm Gotham's reckoning. Here to end the ball of time you all been living on. All right. Oh, that's what he said. All right. Oh, I guess you can say I'm paraphrasing. All right. But that's what he said. All right. Oh, yes, indeed. All right. And this is how these sisters feel towards damn Caitlin Clark. No, I'm Caitlin's reckoning. All right. Here to end the bullshit you all been living on. All right. No, this reality where Caitlin is just better than all of these black players. All right. Let me tell you why that shit will never hold any type of leverage, dude. All right. No, number one, she don't play defense. All right. Number two, she's got into the habit, thanks to the referees, and blame the refs. She has gotten into this habit, baby, of stiff arming people. All right. I'm talking about Caitlin Clark, stiff arming people. Because she ain't got no ball handling skills. All right. She constantly running up the court, full blown speed, nigga. All right. She shoved one woman in her chest so hard, the woman almost fell on her back, dude. All right. All them refs in there held on to their whistle. All right. None of them called anything. And they constantly let her do this. Even in that Aja Wilson play that I'm going to show y'all in here. Some of y'all know it here. It's from 2 or 3 days ago. When you watch that play, right? All right. Look at Caitlin Clark's left hand. All right. And look at her like her elbow. Hey, she tried to force her elbow there on Aja Wilson's shoulder here. All right. First of all, that was the second move that she did. But the first move she pulled is when the ball went up in the air, Caitlin Clark reaches for the middle of Aja's jersey, right where the 22 mark is at, right where the numbers is. All right. I'm telling you where to look at. All right. And literally grabs her goddamn, jersey here. All right. I guess to keep her on the ground or the whatever. You feel what I'm saying? I'm cheating. All right. And as she does that to grab her jersey, she takes her other arm and puts it over top of Aja's arm here, Halls. That's closer to her body. All right. Here's how this woman is sitting here playing. At that point there, Aja Wilson is fully looking at the ball. I think they got like 8.8 seconds left or something like that. You see what I'm saying? That's when she caught the ball. 8.4 seconds. All right. So, yeah, she's reaching and she got her arm on Aja's arm. Aja stronger than Caitlin Clark says. Caitlin need to drink some damn milk. All right. So she just flings her arm off of her like, get off me, little nigga. All right. As she catches the ball with her other hand. All right. Yeah, get your little ass off of me. All right. Caitlin's feet flop, dude. Her back hit the ground and shit, and she flops to the ground. All right. Begging, hoping for a foul. Nigga, you just had the ball. And she exposed you once again, these girls keep doing, for not having any ball handling skills. All right. And I'm going to ask y'all this one question in here for all my basketball fans and what have you. All right. I really want y'all to answer this and be honest. What was Caitlin Clark trying to do with that goddamn basketball before she turned it over? Huh? Did she panic, y'all? All right. No, I'm going to show it to you. Some of y'all like, damn, man, don't worry. Give me a couple seconds. I'm going to show this shit to you. All right. Look like she panicked. Even if she was successful in her endeavor to pass the ball to the person she wanted to, there was a defender standing already in line to this person. So there's no way here for that case, for that pass to get connected. It was a dead play. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah. Aja just didn't play with her. All right. You're talking about a woman in here with 3 championships? And we said, 3 MVP trophies as well. All right. No, I know the game front to back. Ain't nothing you gonna tell me, nigga. I whoop ass for a living. All right. You ain't gonna play her. All right. And not to mention, when I go ahead and talk about Aja Wilson, she is one of the most humblest teammates you gonna see out there. Players, dude. Respectful. If the team's around, if a teammate is down, she's trying to, all right, gas them up and all right, put pride back in them. She's showing love to everybody. You understand? And she's competitive, dude. All right. And that means for this case is that stat sheet and all that other stuff in here. She's got blocks, she's got steals, she's got rebounds, nigga. She's got points. All right, she's got assists. All right, she's working, dude. All right, she got a little bit of that Ionis game. That's what she got to her. All right, I'm talking about when he was on fire, dude, leading in all them categories. All right, at least for his team. Yeah, she got some of that in her. All right, she had a whole lot of that Kobe Bryant killing
that is
empty.
proven that the ball should.
Yes, indeed. I'm gonna show that to y'all in a minute, and as well as a couple of other classic clips here for the last 2 weeks of watching Caitlin Clark. We collected a compilation of bullshit. All right, no uncalled fouls and all types of strange shit. All right, we'll evaluate it all. Let's go back to Steven.
Be in her hands when it really, really counts because she's making better decisions. And as a result of that, Indiana is having the success that it has, primarily because of her. Caitlin Clark certainly has something to do with it, averaging 21 a game. But Kelsey Mitchell is the star of the Indiana Fever from a strictly basketball perspective that we're talking about here. She's the person that should have the ball in her hand.
There we go. And I said, I didn't call for the sections and things of rank and file to pull rank. They just pulled rank, dude. ESPN did. All right. So before you pull your gun out, before you start talking shit, all right, recognize, no, your boy gave you up. That's right. Omar voice. All right. Yeah, your boy gave you up. And they ain't have to torture his ass neither. All right. No, that's what he right there. What he said to Stringer Bell, him and Brother Musan before they lit his ass up in there. All right. Yeah, your boy gave you up. Caitlin Clark. All right. That's right. All right. No, this is the receipt I've been waiting for. All right. No, because niggas can sit back in front for so long. Before somebody turn around in the chair and start looking at numbers. All right. Then you gotta be quiet. All right, shut up, nigga. Shut up. I ain't finished counting. I'm not finished counting, nigga. All right. No, numbers have been brought up, they've been weighed in. All right, nigga, the dragon has been sold here. All right, it is what it is. All right, and even Stephen Tap Dancing Smith, all right, can agree that when it's crunch time, and all the marbles, everything's on the line. Mrs. Mitchell, not Caitlin Clark, Miss Mitchell, baby. All right, she's got what it takes to get the job done. The resume, listen to me, the resume says, all right, that when it comes to getting the job done, getting the job done, all right, she is the best sure shot you could bet your money on. Bet the house, nigga. All right, on Miss Mitchell. Not Caitlin Clark, nigga. You might lose everything you own. All right. No, you're gonna lose some shit. All right. You're gonna need a loan after you finish fucking with her. I mean, can you get a loan? All right, you gonna need one, nigga. All right. I mean, you can qualify. You understand? All right. If you spend your money with Caitlin Clark. Now, you take that bread, the same turkey I was just talking about. All right. And you go holler at Miss Mitchell. And she got you covered. All right. She got you. All right. Chill, nigga. Breathe. All right. The money coming right back. It's coming back. You understand? Because that's what the numbers show. The numbers. All right. We ain't trying to be wishing upon a star with niggas. Not when the money's on the line. Not when the money's on the line. All right. We can't do that, dude. All right. Nigga come out here with his feelings, man. And your feelings and a brown paper bag, nigga. All right. Yes. No, you're gonna end up with empty pockets leaving out of here, dude. All right, and a bunch of regrets, nigga, in an empty bag, nigga. All right, bottom lip hanging down, man. It's fucked up. You should have bet with Miss Mitchell, nigga. All right, and that's why they keep having a tough time. When I got to go tell these funky ass reps in here real quick, hey man, all right, make sure you call all the fouls you can for Christian Clark. Make sure you call. This game is already shitty. All right, I came in to watch these two teams compete. I didn't come in here to see a handicap match, dude. All right, where you giving Caitlin Clark all of this shit, dude, because she ain't good. All right, no, because she can't cut the mustard. You really, all right, for all this duck sauce you keep dripping out here, it really ain't worth shit. All right, no, you keep showing everybody. Oh, look at Caitlin Clark. Look at, all right, what about her, nigga? What about her? All right, she can do what any and every other damn female basketball player can do here. All right. But she also can't do. All right. Let me go here. What some of these other ladies can do who don't get no recognition, no praise, and they act like these young ladies don't even exist. All right. That's what we doing. All right. Like they're not even present. Like they ain't even put in what they put in. They numbers ain't been what it is, dude. It's not easy to do this shit. Yeah, even in the damn women's league, it ain't easy. All right, when everybody's hungry and everybody got the same objective. I always tell people this: it's different in college, dudes. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, you sitting up in here lined up from an accountant, nigga, or doctor or whatever. That's who you lined up across from. In the pros, you're lined up across a nigga who is just as hungry as you are, huh? Who's wanted it bad their whole life, just like you. All right, that's who's across from you. All right, now we can get it pop. We can start talking shit. All right, right. It's a big goddamn difference. All right, Cameron Payne. I know a lot of y'all remember him. He was playing with the Thunder back in the day, baby. All right, with Russell, with KD back in the day. He used to play for the Thunder. All right, Cameron Payne. I think he ended up playing for the Nets and playing for the Suns, a whole bunch of other teams afterwards. But they gave him an interview. All right. And in that interview, he said, man, in college, dude, I would average, 34 or 28 points a game, dude. All right. I was a go-to dude. I always was on the court. I had the rock in my hand. He said the moment that he converted over to the NBA, you have to fit into a role, nigga. All right. You don't just get XYZ. All right. It's for the standards of on that bench, technically there, where are you needed? All right. Number one, you're not going to you're not going to start over top of the starters that's already there. That's not happening. All right. But number two, when you do come in, your time has to consist of a certain role in particular. All right. The best way I can make some people understand this is individuals like Swaggy P. All right. No, you knew what he came in there for. What was his role? All right. Get your ass in the corner and shoot threes, nigga. All right. Try to hit as many as you can. All right. Come in here, right? When the defense has slowed down. All right. Motherfuckers been in here playing basketball hard, running up and down the court, jumping out the gym. Niggas is tired, dude. All right. That's when you bring in Swaggy P. All right. And at this point here, you understand, folks are trying to get back. The coaches maybe have taken a few players out here, starting players or what have you, from the opposing team. All right, there's enough space and distance. All right, no, for Swaggy P to come in and steal. All right, I do mean this, steal 3 to 4 3-pointers real quick before the defense can tighten up on him correctly in these corners. You understand? Right, he can steal to 2 to 4 3-pointers from you. Nigga, that's enough time to get the next man focused. All right. So by that time I say you shuffle your defense on him, they got another person around open. All right, prepared to do you damage. That's why that Golden State team was so damn dangerous. All right, couldn't fuck with him. It was hard for you to fool with him. All right, because it wasn't the case of you just sitting back and dealing with Klay Thompson and Steph Curry. You see, that's the small slice pie here in which they invite you to look at. All right, that has the most appealing look to it here. All right, for these teams, that team in particular, the team they had with Andre Iguodala, he was one of the biggest pieces that they had on that goddamn team. Him. All right, his veteran skills, his defense. All right, yeah, Iguodala he would never get enough credit, but he's a beast. All right, he played with Iverson, he played with Steph Curry. He's a beast. All right, yes indeed. But they had quintessential tools that helped work for them, dude. Sean Livingston, you understand? Yeah, Sean Livingston was a beast, dude. I mean, he ended up having a freak injury in New Jersey. He snapped his leg real bad, but you know, coming back, rehabbing and doing everything correctly here, Golden State picked him up, and he was able to win a couple chips over there, dude. Because his upside is that he was a he was a bigger, I would say, taller point guard. He was going to be taller than the average point guard, period, or the tallest point guard you had out there. Because I want to say he was like 6'6" or 6'7", and the average point guard that you see around is about 6'3". All right, Russell Westbrook, 6'3". Damian Lillard, 6'3". Steph Curry, 6'3". All right, Kyrie Irving, 6'3". All right, etc., etc., etc. All right, right. I'm talking about the average, nigga. All right. Devin Mitchell, 6'2". All right. Bronson, people like Bronson. All right, 6'2". All right, Jalen Bronson. Yeah. But for the most point in here, I would say 6'3" is around that average height there that you're going to see for the best players in the NBA. All right. And if I'm wrong, you can please go ahead and let me know. I say for the average height for point guards in the NBA. If I'm wrong, you can just let me know. All right. Yeah, you can correct me. Yes, indeed. Now, before we go ahead to get to all Caitlin's trash, we're going to get to the trash can of the day. Former NBA player Ernest Cantor declares for the WNBA draft, I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. You do. I mean, is it clout chasing? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. All right. No, because you couldn't cut it in the NBA, dude. So you started trying to go at some of these basketball players politically. And I ain't got no problem with your political gripes and stuff like that, Ernest Cantor. All right. But this ain't it. All right. This ain't it. All right. Has the Free Palestine stuff picked up? Yeah, it has, dude. It's been able to do something. All right. Over the time and all this shit spinning over the thing to the internet. Yeah. So if you want to have activism to support that directly, you can. This is counterproductive, nigga. All right. No, dude, it is. Because we just heard, I showed y'all this a couple days ago. The French people have a biological male, all right, competing in a female sports. This joker is built like Brock Lesnar, all right, or LeBron, all right. You got them type of shoulders at least, them big bulky ass. You understand what I'm saying? All right. Yeah, dude. Like, yo, what this look like Frankfurter in here? All right. Yeah, ponytail all long and shit. Talking about it's the first trans, so and so. No, you're playing games, nigga. All right. That joker there can average 1,000 goddamn points a game, and you know it. All right. They trying to play with stats and numbers. She's averaging 21 rebounds and 20 points. Yeah, and she could average a whole lot more if she wanted to with her strong ass, nigga. All right. Pause. All right. With her biologically strong ass, where she has 50% more strength than the woman that she's going to compete against, the biological woman. All right, yeah, shit. Yeah, get your funky ass up out of here, nigga. All right? No, you're not stunting on nobody. All right? No, you think you shining on somebody. That's why I say for certain parts of white society, they don't care how they get a win, how they get a victory. All right? The shit that y'all did with Leah Thomas is disgusting. All right? What about these young ladies who work their asses off to win? To actually have an opportunity to win. All right? And here comes this big stankin' ass joker. All right? You know you can't do nothing. You know you done fucked up. Like shit, man. You can't do a damn thing, family. Nothing. All right? But watch Sasquatch come up in here. All right? And break a record on your nose, nigga. All right? Because they asses ain't even supposed to be in there. All right? No, you're not even supposed to be in here. All right? You understand me? All right? No, with your big funky ass, you ain't supposed to be in a locker room. All right? You're not supposed to be in group meetings, nigga. You shouldn't be getting emails. All right? None of that. All right? Eating up all the snacks and shit with your big funky ass. All right? Yeah. Maybe you probably need a whole bag of mandarins just for you, huh, nigga? All right? No, you get a whole bag of mandarins, huh? All right? With your funky ass. All right? No, go compete with the men. Yeah, how you 400? I'm talking about Leah Thomas. How you 444 with the men? All right? But I go to transition and now I'm with the women, I'm number one. Doesn't that point to something being wrong here? No, immediately. No, right then and there. Oh, instead, niggas start acting funny and hand them the trophy anyway. All right? Yeah, niggas start looking stupid in the face. All right? No, like you don't know what it is. All right? You're confused, huh? All right? If that's my daughter, if that's my niece, if that's my peoples, I'm raising hell. And so are some of my folks in here. You're tearing up shit. All right? What? No, I'm going to make a scene. The world is going to hear about this. All right? You think this big, strong cheekbone having nigga is going to come up in here and steal from me and my people? All right? Yeah, I'm going to cause a ruckus. All right? You hear that horn going off? It's going to be something like that. All right? Yeah. Nigga tipping furniture over and everything. We'll be some furniture moving. Shit. All right? Because you know a nigga cheating. Hold on here. Shit.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion.
Well, it sure seems like former NBA player Enes Kanter Freedom is ready to call the...
Look, and he changed his name, right? Keep game, yo. People like Meta World Peace, right? All right, that's our brother. He's black. He's faced the prosecutions and the atrocities of people throwing drinks on him and what have you. Remember that team, that brawl? All right, Jermaine O'Neal, nigga. Huh? Put a nigga, I'm talking about slam sleep. Huh? Snoring. All right. If you want to, type it on YouTube. Jermaine O'Neal knocks out fan. All right. Yeah, because what happened in that case there, I want to say the Indiana Pacers was the team. All right. And we're going to talk about Rawuncuttruth. Yeah, and somebody thought it was okay to throw a drink, a whole drink, nigga. A large, dude. All right. Yeah, what kind of drink? A large, dude. All right, with a lot of drink in that motherfucker and a little bit of soda. All right, and they went to like drench Rawuncuttruth. They threw it at his chest. All right, not like the piece of his chest slashed the side of his face. That's how it landed. All right, yeah, and he snapped, nigga. All right, he went in the stands. All right, to go get who did it, huh? And he made that nigga pay a valuable price off. All right. No, you ain't being a fan watching the game no more. You starting shit. All right. No, that ticket, that watch the game shit pays for your seat right up in there so you can attend the game. Not so you can go ahead and violate these damn players. All right. Yeah, he went up there and started working him over, Hoss. Right then and there. Oh, you gonna get this ass whooping. Oh, where you think you going? All right. Oh, you a shit starter? So am I, nigga. Bring your ass on over here. All right. Come on over here. All right. Next thing you know, you look up, the whole Indiana Pacers team is fighting out that motherfucker. Everybody. Huh? It's a Donnybrook, nigga. All right. All through the crowd, stands, on the court. What you call it, man? That's like I said, you go ahead. Look at that shit on YouTube. Yeah. It's right there. All right. All you got to do is put in Rawuncuttruth. All right. Yeah. Fighting with fans. Mm-hmm. Or you can get a long video. All right. Yeah. And at some portion, you're going to see Jane O'Neal flat-footed. All right. Standing on the court. Minding his own business. All right. And while the brawl is mixing up around him, yeah, some weird-ass joker thought it was intelligent to run up on him. All right. No, he put him straight to sleep, family. The nigga didn't even get an opportunity to set his guards up or anything. All right. He just kind of walked in and got put to sleep. All right. No, just in case. All right. Because I think they had another nigga running behind him. All right. I want to say that, man. And once he got put to sleep, the other nigga didn't want any smoke. Huh? Right decision, nigga. Right choice. All right. He said, damn, that nigga sleeping good. Yeah, would you like a pair of pajamas as well, nigga? All right. Well, then get your ass back over there. All right. No, he said, I got your size, nigga. Uh-huh. He said, what size pajamas is them? I got your size, nigga. All right. No, I got your size slippers, nigga. Whatever size you wear. All right. Yes, indeed. I'm talking about put a nigga slam sleep. Slam to sleep. All right. Shit, I'm talking about the era, man. I am from the era, baby. All right. No, where you seen the big nigga come down the block, man. All right. And slap niggas to sleep. All right. Yes, man. The big old head nigga. All right. Right. Slap a nigga to sleep. All right. Slap him. All right. Don't slap him to sleep, right? Smack him again, wake him back up, then put him back to sleep. All right. Same hand, nigga. All right. I'm talking about a bad motherfucker. All right. No, you better get that nigga everything he was asking for. Mm-hmm. No, or he will be back. All right. He said, yo, he will be back, nigga. All right. He said different day, different circumstances. Mm-hmm. I come from that era. Mm-hmm. No, he said the Charles Oakley era. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Let's get back on over here to Caitlin Clark. We're talking sports in here too as well. All right, yeah. The Charles Oakley, as he said, excuse me, Bill Laimbeer, all right, Rick Mahorn, Dennis Rodman era, nigga. All right, yes, indeed. Oh, where defense was allowed, but a nigga also will put their foot in your ass if they had to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shit, I told you for basketball sense back then, it made sense. Robert Parrish, all these other dudes, Kevin McHale, you had to have a hitman there, dude. A guy, Mad Max. All right, what happened? Just for enforcing business, nigga. All right, Charles Oakley. All right, like as I said, for enforcing the rule to make sure you don't F with our guy, nigga. You ain't jumping all over his neck. All right, scratching him and doing him wrong. All right. No, it's gonna be a big nigga with a flat top who comes from the back, dude. Socks pulled all the way up to his brain. All right, and that's the nigga that's gonna deal with you, dude. All right, he's strictly in the game, getting paid to deal with you. All right, right. You had to have shit starters on other teams in here to X out the other shit starter on the other side. All right, there's plenty of Draymonds, nigga, plenty of it. All right, it was just a part of the game that we respected. And it stopped the smaller built players from just running up in a big man space like the rim and laying ball over dunking. You had to earn that shit back in the day. A nigga take your goddamn neck off. All right, trying to disrespect them, dude. All right, no, there's a reason why I'm down low. And guess what? If they caught your big, funky, stinking 7-foot ass out there at the 3-point line, they're going to call a timeout and snatch you out of the game, dude. All right? What are you doing up there? Hey, nigga. Hey, look at me. What are you doing up there? All right? Your ass is supposed to be down low. All right? Cleaning that glass, dude. All right? Getting busy. All right? I don't want to see my centers and power forwards running their big asses to the 3-point line. All right, unless your name is Jokic or she said Wimbiana, and even then I don't want to see your ass back there. I'm still uncomfortable. All right, no, because who's protecting the glass? All right, I need all that height down there, nigga. All right, I'm not comfortable with Karl Anthony Towns doing it. God damn it, Embiid, I still don't like it, dude. All right, it's bothered me till this day. The DeAndre Ayton, I don't care who it is. Get your big ass back down low. All right, hurry up. All right, you trying to be a diva and act like these smaller players, dude. All right, yeah, man. You know where all of this height and strength is needed at more, and none of these niggas can go ahead and morph into a 6'11", all right, 7'4" dude. All right, you already that height. Get your ass down there. All right, yeah. We need to get all we can get. All right. No, we need to get every rebound off the we can get. All right. And this is also during the course of time I told you where they valued the mid-range shot. You valued layups and stuff like that. A good fadeaway shot. You valued all of these different things that came into the cases of you having moves. All right. It doesn't require you to have a bunch of moves to shoot a 3-pointer. It doesn't. All right. A step back, crossover, step back. What you call it? All right. No, how many moves do you need? All right. No, if I'm sitting here trying to crush 2 defenders jumping at me, all right, like Jordan, like Julius Erving, I need some moves, nigga. I need moves. All right. That requires work. That requires a split for a split second. This person on offense with the ball in his hand actually has to think, dude. All right? No, more than you just keep hiking a ball up at the 3-point line. Nigga, that shit get irritating after a while. Mm-hmm. Shit. That's why I say you talking about for my era, man, it was more entertaining because those folks had moves, nigga. All right? Yes. You knew MJ's move. MJ move was to get that goddamn mid-range shot off the shoulder. And the moment he went to turn that shoulder, you were done. All right? That's already 2 points right there. It's already in the bucket. All right? The moment he go ahead to fake with that shoulder to go left and turn right. All right? You're done. He done cooked you. All right? No, nigga, the play, what you call it? Y'all got the ball. We up court, dude. All right? What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that goes back to the cases of the moves. What did MJ tell us, baby? All right, about this 3-pointer shit. And he put it out here clearly. And all this is coming back to me, and I'm paraphrasing. Michael Jordan said, yeah, you seen the Clyde Drexler game. Most of y'all seen that when they played the Portland Trail Blazers, and he shot all them threes and put his shoulders up, his hands up, like, you know, like I'm not even me, it's somebody in my body, and they making baskets. And I'm paraphrasing on what he said. All right, but for those cases, he spoke in particular to seeing the 3-point error. He said, "Yeah, I could have did that. All right, but I never ever would have did anything like that because it would take away from so many skills in my game. All right, I was more than a one-dimensional player. All right, that's how he put it. All right, yeah. So in the cases of entertainment, challenging himself, and being unselfish to the fans, talking about MJ. All right, yeah, he stayed to the terms of his moves, and these are highlighted things in here year to date that you see the NBA still showing till this day. His layups and shit. This nigga did a layup at one point in time, Jordan, where he went out of bounds and came back in. All right, you talk about splitting two defenders. All right, the nigga went out of bounds. All right, and came back in and still made the basket. All right, yes, not officially. His feet ain't touched the ground out of bounds, but his body did. All right, he's a bad man. All right, no splitting two defenders. All right, yeah, that's why I said the cases in basketball of a person having moves, all right, is way more entertaining. Damn threes. All right, yeah, dude. Because we know like this, right? Everybody can't dunk. All right. Shit, everybody can't even do layups good, dude. Some people in here that you stink at doing layups. All right. Yeah, your game is shitty. All right. If you got a nigga, all right, professional players you've seen, if they got a nigga breathing too close to them, they ain't making nothing. All right. Nothing. All right. It's a long day and shit, nigga. All right. Right. Absolutely. So I admire the Kobe Bryants. All right. The rather you say the Allen Iversons, the Michael Jordans, all right, who had a package of goddamn moves and couldn't wait to give them to you. All right. And I've been working on this shit all week. And what's one of the biggest compliments that Jordan gets from his former teammates? It's this. A lot of y'all be bugging off of the stuff you see in games. All right. But what's serious is you should have seen what he just did in practice. All right. No, that's how much he challenged himself every day. And this is how much respect he had amongst his peers. Mm-hmm. Like him or not, yeah, he punched Steve Kerr in the eye. Yes, Michael Jordan punched Steve Kerr in the eye, nigga, during practice. Yes. All right, you damn right. He talks about this story on The Last Dance. He said he apologized to Kerr. All right, but he also said he respected him because he stood up for himself. And he said that Phil Jackson called him and said, "Hey, man, all right, in other words, you can't just kick the white dude's ass, dude. They're going to punish you. All right, make good with him." All right, and Mike called him and apologized and all of that. You understand? Yeah. But he stole off on Steve Kerr because he was pressuring Steve Kerr already, shoving him, doing all this shit. And Steve Kerr turned around and hit him in his chest. All right. When he punched Jordan in the chest, Jordan turned around and stole off on him. That's what happened. All right. Allegedly, according to Michael Jordan. All right. Yeah. Shit, at the end of the day, they can't just let you beat on Steve Kerr. All right. They can't. They were going to punish the shit out of Jordan. Mm-hmm. You better act like this white man is your best friend or else, nigga. Yeah, you better act like y'all niggas go way back. Uh-huh. Yeah, you hear me? You little bald-headed nigga. All right? Yeah, you better act like y'all go way back. All right? No, and that's what he did. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he stole off on Steve Kerr. You goddamn right. All right? But it was the love of the game. It was the compassion. Love for the game. All right? That's what it was about. All right? Wasn't on no sucker shit. All right? It wasn't. All right? He had to get these guys ready And that means somebody having a foot in your ass 24/7. All right. Even his teammates went ahead to validate Jordan, saying, yeah, he irritated us. He got on our nerves. He challenged people. All right. Yeah, he had some folks in there pissed off at times. But was it effective? Yeah. All right. 6 championship rings says so, nigga. 2 3-peats, nigga. 2 of them. All right. Yeah, I don't know nobody else that could do that. All right. That's just done that on paper. All right. Even the younger players give MJ all of this credit and so much respect because they looked at his record when it comes to the finals. Did he lose in the Eastern Conference Finals before? Yes, of course. Several times. All right. But when he's made it to the big dance, he's 6-0. That means something. This is why niggas can't have that old, all right, the Michael Jordan talk. Or no, hold on, the LeBron James conversation that you hear niggas be trying to have. All right, nah, you can't really have it with us, dude. No, and it's not to take credit away from Bron, because some of y'all are intentionally not trying to get the message and be mad at Santee. It's not to necessarily take credit away from him, all right, as much as it is here, Halls, to say that to compare LeBron James and Michael Jordan, 1 second, is to compare apples and oranges. You can compare LeBron James to Magic Johnson because they got a similar game. Yeah, that's my point. All right, Magic's a legend, nigga. All right, sometimes niggas be sitting here looking like, oh, like that's not good enough of a compliment. Yeah, it is. Fuck you talking about? There's not a whole lot of niggas who match up to Magic Johnson at all. Matter of fact, LeBron James is one of the only people I can go ahead and point to. It's a goddamn compliment. All right? Shit. All right? When Jordan, I'm going to go ahead and ask some only people from back in the day remember this. But when Jordan was in his prime and doing his thing, who the hell were they comparing him to? Larry Bird. And who else? Magic Johnson. Yeah, sit your ass down somewhere. All right? Shit, some of y'all want to argue with everything. It's like, nigga, I'm showing love. All right? Last time I checked, Magic got 5 championship rings, right? Something like that. All right? Sit down, nigga. Bron ain't even got 5. All right? That's a compliment. All right? Shit. All right? I don't have to line him up next to Jordan if it don't make sense, nigga. All right? Yeah, because somebody looking at you want to bully somebody into this. All right? What the numbers say? Well, then, all right, then. All right? And I'm talking about going to the big dance, which is the championship. Scottie Pippen put it out here clear to anybody else. From Tim Duncan, okay, to Steph Curry. All right? No, to a plethora of a whole bunch of other cats in here. All right, went to rather the NBA Finals and all these different spots here and beat LeBron. All right, beat him straight up and down. No, at the finals. So therefore, nah, nigga, no. All right, I'm not going ahead in this place in here where Jordan's reputation is not even a place that can be touched and start rearranging shit. So I can put LeBron James' picture up next to him. I don't give a shit how many years you've been playing. Do I praise him for longevity? Yeah. That's awesome. He can stay healthy that goddamn long. All right. And I hope that he plays for as long as he wants to physically. All right. But that don't mean I got to start rearranging furniture. And I got predictions already. All right, for the Lakers here. Now, we ain't supposed to be here with the Lakers, but I'm freelance talking, and I like doing it like this here because I feel like it makes my programs better. All right. But when I go ahead to these cases in here and I speak to LeBron, I told you I got promises out here. And what did I promise y'all for the season coming? I'm going to remind you. All right. Yeah, LeBron James is going to, him and his fanboys are going to turn the 76ers into shit. All right. And at the end, ain't going to be no championship, dude. It's not. I don't give a damn. It's not going to be a championship. All right. Ain't going to be nothing close. All right. Right now, are they stackpiled to be able to have one of the best seasons out of anybody else? Yeah, but these are the outlooks in most of the cases of any team that LeBron played for the last decade or so. All right, they've been doing this. When you have a guy in here,
should the WNBA
who
be
is
doing
known,
more to protect?
when you got a guy in here who is known, all right, for the best player on your team, all right, second best player, I'm sorry, not even knowing that they, according to them, I'm sorry, second best player. But when I feel like Kyrie was the first best player when he played in Cleveland, all right, I feel like he was better than Bron. But hey, that's not here nor there. All right. But when you got this nigga in here with a consistent pattern, all right, folks finding out, all right, no, through social media or getting a phone call from their agent, they just standing there, hey nigga, you been traded. All right, I'm talking about Anthony Davis eyebrow, nigga. All right, Bron's supposed to be your man. You didn't got a championship with him. All right, I told you Kyrie caught Bron in Cleveland. All right, with his hands in the cookie jar with the owners and all these folks and GMs, all right, trying to trade him and Kevin Love, putting their name on the board. Some type of way Kyrie walked in or what, he caught these niggas. All right, and that's when he said, I demand a trade. This is when he went to Boston. All right, yeah, get me out of here, you bitch ass niggas, get me out of here, dude. All right, I'm gone. All right, no, I don't give a fuck. Excuse me, what you doing back there? It ain't my business. Get me out of here. All right, yes, indeed. Now, I'm not sure for these cases here. All right, no, 110% how Russell's situation went, but I'm for damn sure that for Russell's circumstances, Russell Westbrook, he don't like LeBron James. I know that much. All right, no, he don't like him. All right, do y'all know when they put this news report out here that he acquired? This is how crazy this nigga is. You acquire Russell Westbrook because he thought he would be able to leverage and trade Westbrook for Kyrie Irving? All right. Yeah, why would you take a trade like that? All right, what's the upside? No disrespect to Russ. All right. Yeah, but what's the upside with this? All right. Shit, even at this point, year to date, Kyrie Irving is still one of the best point guards in the league. Right now. Hands down, nigga. All right. Shit, and he's still a young man. Mm-hmm. Now, let's go over here to CNN. All right, it says Republicans demand accountability over attacks on Caitlin Clark. We are going to start right damn here. Lord.
Should the WNBA be doing more to protect Indiana Fever star Caitlin Clark? That's the concern from House Republicans who are demanding accountability for hard fouls that they call attacks against Clark. In a letter to the WNBA commissioner, they write, if discrimination or retaliation is occurring and creating a hostile work environment, we support any appropriate investigation by the Department of Justice, the Department of Labor, or the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. They add that they are concerned about reports that suggest that the attacks may be racially motivated. It's fascinating that Congress has decided to get involved in the WNBA's internal drama on the court.
I think this is fascinating. Or another word. Another word.
What do you think?
I think it's really, really disrespectful in so many different ways because this is from people who, one, haven't watched sports, obviously, have never watched women's basketball. They're probably more so a fan of Caitlin Clark than the actual sport itself, or a fan of the Indiana Fever. What has been happening to Caitlin has been happening since the inception of the WNBA. These women play tough. They play hard. It's sports. To suggest that it is intentional or that people are being racist towards her leaves out a long history of women who've supported this league and started this league who were Black. It's very disrespectful to them, the women who are the foundation of the league. 70% of the people in the league are LGBTQIA and Black. And so they literally are sitting here thinking, well, why now? Because we've been playing the game that we've been playing, are people demanding that we be investigated for doing what we're supposed to do? Can you imagine going to work every single day trying to do your job, but fear that you're going to be attacked and get death threats?
With Caitlin Clark is that she's a superstar. She's great at what she does. However, the attention that she's getting from Republicans and exclusively because she is white.
That's all.
Well, y'all can look around this table at Abby Phillips. All right. and Carrie Champion. All right, as they have them managing this conversation here. All right, talking about the extra attention that Caitlin Clark gets, clearly because she's white here. All right, which is true. All right, let's be clear about this. This is 1,000% true. All right, now give us 1 second.
Yeah,
Another
please
reason-
do
I
not
don't-
make her a
I
culture
just don't
war.
understand.
People love
I
her.
don't.
Like,
I
let her
mean,
be.
it's sports. I mean, you're an athlete. You're not
Former
no,
athlete.
No,
You
former
are?
athlete. No elbow. Probably fewer elbows being thrown on the baseball
I
field.
don't know. We used to throw pretty hard in people's
But,
ribs.
um,
That was the way. That was the way we protected our
But I
teammates, and I
mean-
really think that's part of the answer here. I mean, the WNBA is going to do so much better than Congress at trying to solve this problem. Her team and her teammates are going to do so much better. I mean, there's just
We don't need it.
that's the sport.
Yeah.
That's how they play the game, and she's an amazing talent, and she gets to put it on display a few times a week. And she's such a bright star. She's amazing, but to watch Congress with all the other issues that they need to be focused on,
Yeah, like, why is
gas
this even
prices,
an
wars,
issue?
affordability,
That part.
healthcare,
Right.
criminal
This is
justice
it's
reform.
insulting. It really is
Tim-
insulting. And they do need to figure it out. He's right. The WNBA
Yeah,
needs to
yeah.
figure it out because it has gotten to the point when she had the most recent incident where it was, if you watch it slow motion, it does look like it's more offensive than it is. But in real time, in real play, that's why the refs missed it, because the game moves very fast. And so every time something happens to her, if it's on the front line of if it's on the front pages, or if it's GMA or whomever is covering it, it's such a disservice to a sport that really truly needs to grow. And if we can't handle this Caitlin Clark problem, I think it's going to implode and really hurt the momentum that they
Christine
have.
Brennan.
They got them two out here. Let me bring this back here. I'm still here with y'all. Still paying. I'm still locking in.
You're an athlete.
Yeah,
You're not.
former
No,
athlete.
no
Yeah.
former athlete. No elbow. Probably fewer elbows being thrown on the baseball field.
I don't know. We used to throw pretty hard in people's
But,
ribs. That was the way. That was the way we protected our
But I
teammates, and I
mean-
really think that's part of the answer here. I mean, the WNBA is going to do so much better than Congress at trying to solve this problem. Her team and her teammates are going to do so much better. I mean, there's just
We don't need it.
that's the sport.
Yeah.
That's how they play the game, and she's an amazing talent, and she gets to put it on display a few times a week. And she's such a bright star to so many young girls that want to play sports. She's amazing, but to watch Congress with all the other issues that they need to be focused on,
Yeah, like, why is
gas
this
prices,
even an
wars,
issue?
affordability,
That part.
healthcare,
Right.
criminal
It's
justice reform.
insulting. It really is
Tim-
insulting. And they do need to figure it out. He's right. The WNBA
Yeah,
needs to
yeah.
figure it out because it has gotten to the point when she had the most recent incident where it was, if you watch it slow motion, it does look like it's more offensive than it is. But in real time, in real play, that's why the refs missed it, because the game moves very fast.
No, you miss certain things here. Excuse me. I clear my sinuses out, man. It's it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning right here. You know, I just had to kill a bug that was on front of my damn screen. All right, but yeah. All right. To add to this conversation here, I put the date up, everybody, so y'all can see it. So this video was last month here on the 11th at approximately 4:20 p.m. This is when this was posted. All right. No, and I'm saying all this to let you know here. No, the propaganda train has been on time. All right. Even for the cases where they sat back in here and had games where they gave her all of these goddamn fouls, man. Oh, a whole bunch of damn foul calls and different things like that. Hold on 1 second. No, all this shit was set up and lined up for her that way. That's what I personally believe. Yes, indeed. All right, give me a second here. All right. No, you got them coming in, first of all, dude, to set your little lanes of propaganda off, dude. All right. And I want to point to the game because somebody said that this was back to back here, overtime. All right. 18, oh, hold on. 18.2 seconds left there on the clock. Let me put this on the screen for y'all. No, because this is the serious part. And I know some people here, you might have caught me around the time of yesterday morning or the morning before, what have you, with me breaking this down. But now I got clear lane here. All right. No, I got clear lane, meaning, all right, no, we can lock all the way in. I ain't got any extra distractions that's going to pop up. Not at this goddamn time of night. All right. I hope so. Knock on wood. All right. Let me say that. Give me 1 second. No, anything can happen, man. All right. Look, when you do this shit here and the way I have to do it, nigga, anything unfortunate can happen. You just got to be prepared for it. All right. But for right now, I think I'm good. That's what I'm going to tell you. All right. Yeah, humbly. Now, 23 seconds. So this is originally the original shot clock there. Okay, I want to say the shot clock for the game is 23 seconds. No, the overall shot clock itself for possession is 17 seconds. All right, so 23 for the regular, all right, scheduled game clock, and then 17 seconds. All right, once again, for how much time they have in possession to shoot that damn ball. All right, so it's kind of like a 6 second difference if they were to score the ball and, all right, yeah, allow the other team to come back up and get them some time to shoot. And it was only a 1-point game in which the Fever were up by. So they were winning. They were prepared to take this home. And I'm just giving background about this game here. They had about a 20-point lead, family. Something like 20 points that they were ahead halftime. All right. So they have a comfortable lead. Fell asleep behind the wheel. And you wake up and Asia Wilson is standing right there. All right. The league's best player, dude. No, she's standing right there, squared up, lined up with you, looking your ass dead in the face. All right. Talking about some what's cracking. All right. Yes. Now let's go ahead to this play.
Have to foul right here. You just have to play good, solid defense. Do not give up a three, no and ones.
Pay attention now.
Clark and Wilson.
All right. Now, you can't see it from this angle here. All right, family? But she's about done. All right. When y'all get closer now, you see it's 11.9 seconds. When we get to like 8.4 seconds at that time, you're going to see Caitlin Clark's body in the ground. All right. And Asia Wilson holding the basketball. And I'm going to go ahead and repeat this to you one more again here, dude. Caitlin Clark doesn't have any real ball handle skills at all. Asia knows. Huh? You talk about, basketball intelligence. Look how close she is up on her. All right. Look, Caitlin Clark, these old 1976 handles. All right. That ain't going to cut the mustard year to date, man. The ball handles you have, Caitlin Clark, is trash, dude. All right. One more again. Check this out. All right. She's closing distance on it. Look. That's it.
Clark.
Huh? And I'm going to ask this question one more again, right? Did she panic, y'all? Huh? Did Caitlin panic? Because recognize, even if she was to successfully get the pass off, meaning that Asia wasn't able to block it and have it tipping up in the air, it still would have been stolen. Look at how the defense is set right here. All right. That's why that question is necessary. Hold on, nigga. All right. Did you panic? Did you fear for your life? All right. No, you're dealing with basketball's best player. All right. You're unseasoned, nigga. You're like a pan of unseasoned chicken breast, Caitlin Clark. That's you. All right. Asia's the real deal. All right. Yes, indeed. That's Smithfield ribs right there. That's top of the line. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, she said Nathan's hot dogs, nigga. That's top of the line. All right. Your cereal in a bag, baby. All right. Hold on.
Clark, her pass taken away by Wilson. Shot clock off. 3 seconds. Chelsea Gray
And that's game, nigga. Huh? No, we take winner, take everything. Give me your Xbox One S, nigga, whatever you got, your Sega Genesis, and your sneakers. All right. No, whatever you got in there that means something to you. All right. Give me all of that shit. All right. Winner take all. All right. No, whatever possessions you have, nigga. All right. Winner take everything. Look at Caitlyn in the ground. Look at her in the damn ground. One more time. Look at her. All right. Worthless. Worthless. All right. It's crunch time, man. Get out the ground. Why are you in the ground? What you in the ground for? What, you thought you gonna get a foul, nigga? You thought you were gonna call a foul for your bum ass, didn't you? All right, think about this. All right. No, this sour ass joker thought somebody was gonna call a foul for her. All right. They wanted her to. No, I'm putting the word out, what you sucker ass niggas too. I'm putting the word out. All right, because I caught a few of y'all getting mad in the comment section talking about some, oh, they missed a foul call. No, they didn't. They not supposed to foul Asia Wilson because she's tall, dude. Yeah, because she's tall. All right, get your ass out of here. You don't know shit about basketball. All right, nothing. All right, you just complaining and saying shit, dude. All right, look at her. Balled up on the ground like a cheese doodle. Thinking she going, oh, I'm a white woman and I'm falling to the ground. Good, nigga. Drink some milk. You need milk. Milk, nigga. All right. Vitamin D, nigga, is what you need. All right. Tighten them bones up, baby. And them funky ass ball handling skills of yours. All right, tighten both of them up. All right, what are y'all doing with her over there in Indiana, dude? All right, what are you doing? All right, and can y'all ask this white woman to stop stiff arming players? And refs, can you call the offensive fouls, please? All right, this is shitty. All right, that's why I don't want to watch no game with her. I don't want to see you keep getting the refs are told to damn hold their whistles when you stiff arm another young lady in the chest because you don't know how to dribble. All right, your ball handles are trash. All right, I'm talking about stiff arming you like Jerome Bettis, the bus, nigga. All right, you said this is not supposed to be allowed. All right, did you see her stiff arm? Yeah, that's called an offensive foul, nigga. That's what that's called. Yeah, right.
Clark, her pass taken away by Wilson. Shot clock off. 3 seconds. Chelsea Gray for 3.
Yes, now go on back to your shine box, nigga. No, ain't no seconds left on the clock. Go on to your shine box. Yeah. All right, and tell them, God damn it. All right, that Asia Wilson is the one that stole everything from you. Tell them. That's what you tell them. All right. No, Sister Asia Wilson, destroyed your world, nigga. She took it all. All right. She didn't leave no bones, no nothing for you, nigga. All right. You can't even take the bones and make soup, nigga. Nothing. All right. Just give me your whole plate and get out of here, nigga. All right. Right. You don't get to eat nothing. All right. Sent you to bed hungry, nigga. All right. Sent you to bed hungry. All right. No, don't you look. And don't you ever raise your voice in here again. All right. About who wears the pants. All right. Come on now. All right. You a hype train. All right. Asia Wilson, the real deal. Caitlin Clark, you a hype train. You hype money. All right. You good, goddamn it. You ain't long. Asia Wilson is long paper, nigga. That's long money. All right? That's the gift that keeps on giving. You understand? Because you can trust her to do a goddamn job. You shaky, nigga. I don't know. Oh, you might. You could. You know, get 41 points. You know, if depending on how much the refs are going to help you out tonight. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Huh? Now, with Asia Wilson's money, her money is guaranteed, nigga. All right? No, she will block the shit out your shot if you sitting up there in front of her playing games. She will smack that bitch to the other side of the court. All right? No, with a straight face. And continuing to keep the play going if the play is continuing to go, nigga. If somehow, as she smacks this ball, somebody's able to retrieve it. All right? No, she's breathing and right there up on your ass, nigga. If she didn't get the ball herself. All right? She's bad, man. That's a strong basketball IQ. I got to keep giving her praise because the media ain't going to do it. All right? Y'all ain't going to do it. No, you're not. All right? Because if they passed out the praise correctly, all right, you would have already seen that hype train stop on this white woman. Everybody sitting here trying to make fun of Angel Reese and talk. I don't say shit about Angel Reese, nigga. Don't talk about my baby. She's from Maryland and she's with us, nigga. All right, so don't say a word about her. All right, you go in on my baby, I'm gonna go in on that funky ass white woman you got over there. All right, so you said y'all better pipe down. All right, yeah, Angel Reese, you can have a bad game, baby. We love you. All right, and we're gonna support you regardless. All right, we understand what it means for a person to get a raw deal and to be treated unfairly coming up in the league. All right, and is she the best of the best for Angel Reese? Nah, I ain't gonna say she's the best of the best, but you can see her game developing. You can see that she's been hungry since she's came in, and she's trying to provide different services and platforms. All right, which is part to selling her beauty there too. She's gorgeous. All right, she's a fine woman. Brothers, she said she ain't trying to holler at no dudes that's shorter than her, y'all. All right, she don't. No, not really. So that cuts off a lot of them in. All right, it just does. All right, so you can't get mad, dude. All right, is she like a tall glass of water? To me, hell yeah. All right, it's a fine woman. You talking about Angel Reese? Shit. A tall glass of water. All right, but you understand? For most of us in here, I'm only 5'10". All right. No, I don't have a shot at that. I couldn't. She wouldn't give me a shot. I don't think at the heavyweight championship of the world. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. No, she preferred the men that are taller than her. All right. And I believe she's dating somebody in here. She was at least one of these niggas, man. All right. I can't remember who it is, dude. I can't. All right. Not in today's society, man. All right. No, I can't. Today's society is one of the most messiest, jankiest, strangest shit you ever gonna run into. Because 1 minute it's hot over here, the next minute it's cold. 1 minute you're up, next minute you're down. 1 minute you're over here, next minute you're down there. All right. Yes, indeed. This is the way I look at the game. All right. Yes, indeed. What is this? The All-Star game here? Is that what this is? All right. Yeah. Now, Angel Reese is claiming here, as I told you, that she's gotten a bunch of racist treatment due to the circumstances of Caitlin Clark. And is that true? Yes. Have I seen it personally? Hell yeah. I've defended her from it here from the start of it, especially from clowns like Robert Griffin III. You're not going to diss our sister and be sitting there with your white wife in the background. All right. Looking like some loyal coon. All right. Yeah, she sits there and smiles with approval as you try to diss our sister. No, big lip nigga. No. You like to eat mayonnaise, nigga? Cool. But stay out of our business. All right? Yeah, you get out of our goddamn business. Don't say nothing about black women. None of them. All right? Shaq said he was going to punch you in your damn face. You say something again about Angel Reese. And I believe him, too. And I believe him. All right? There ain't shit funny when the diesel is looking for you. All right? Ain't a goddamn thing funny. All right? No, Shaq looking for you, nigga. All right? No, he's 7'1". Huh? I don't care all this shit about age, nigga. What you gonna do when he roll up on you, though? All right? Talking all this silly ass shit. You know how big Shaq hands is, nigga? All right? You ever seen one of his hands? All right? No, this big 7'1" nigga roll up on you. All right? Yes. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing. All right? Because they know why you're getting slapped up. Huh? Police probably won't even charge him, nigga. All right? Nope. All right? If the world knows why you're getting tightened up. All right? Shit. Yeah, leave the black women alone, dude. You decided that you wanted to drink bologna juice, all right, and Vienna sausage juice, all right, and eat mayonnaise. Cool. All right. No, ain't nobody trying to snatch the mayonnaise from Robert Griffin III. No, it wasn't somebody screaming at you, hey, yeah, that's enough. No, nobody said anything. Cool. Lame ass nigga. Cool. All right. Weird nigga. All right. But keep Angel Reese's name out your mouth, dude. All right? Right. I ain't saying nothing about the nigga. All right? Don't do that, dude. All right? You want to say anything about her in any case, just don't talk about her at all, dude. All right? But it shouldn't be nothing from brothers going to any of these black women out here playing in sports but praise, nigga. That's it. All right? I don't want to hear you cupcaking and bullshitting and playing games. All right? Yeah, winking at white society to see if they heard you. All right, my name is Charlie Brown Nose. All right, no, and I'm here. All right, to make sure that white folks know that I own a large pair of tap shoes, nigga. All right, no, that's Robert Griffin III. All right, no, the largest pair of tap shoes you can find, nigga. Huh? Bigger than that. All right, Shaq shoe, nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he be buck dancing too. He do. But on that case there, Shaq was on point. The Shaq be cooning all the time. Hold on one second. Fair use. Yeah, he was on point. Mm-hmm.
I think it's really just the fans, her fans, the Iowa fans,
Don't go
now the
for that.
Indiana
Hold
fans
on.
that are like,
Clark, you've said in interviews there's no beef, but the media keeps going on. So how do you feel about that situation?
Kaylin is an amazing player, and I've always thought she was an amazing player. We've been playing each other since high school. So I think it's really just the fans, her fans, the Iowa fans, now the Indiana fans that are like, they ride for her. And I respect that respectfully, but sometimes it's very disrespectful. I think there's a lot of racism when it comes to it, and I don't believe she stands on any of that. But when it comes to death threats, like I'm talking about people have come down to my address, follow me home. Like it's come down to that. Multiple occasions, people have made AI pictures of me like naked. Literally.
Really?
They have sent it to my family members. My family members are like, uncles are sending it to me like,
no.
are you naked on Instagram? It sucks to see that, and it's really hard that I have to go through that, and now seeing other players even having to go through that. But like at the end of the day, it's a game that we do both love, but there is no hate.
Just completely humble, as always. Because staying humble, staying focused, continues to keep the business going and your endorsements there, and it helps folks to continue to keep rocking with you. Now you ain't got to fight fire with the cases of fire. It's what some people want you to do to get off of the spectrum of what you're supposed to be doing. All right, which is building a legacy. You in the league, build a foundation, build some grounds for yourself. Now this is crazy. All right, I want to show y'all how disrespectful that they have been towards my black women out here sports wise. All right, keep your eyes on the screen. All right, I'm just gonna read the story for you. When you see it, you're already gonna be pissed off, but oh well. All right, there it is right there. It should be on your screen. All right, the caption says, "What an insane headline. Simone Biles was great before anyone knew who Caitlin Clark was. Simone is one of the greatest athletes of all time, of all sports, of all genders." All right, that's what he went over here to put. All right, now Chris Evans, that's this person's name in here. All right, blue check mark, Chris Evans. All right, this was around August the 2nd. He posted this picture up here, and his caption says, "Do what now?" Question mark. All right. Yeah, this is August 2nd. Now, the headline reads, all right, and this is from www.moneyforshop.com. Yeah, you're getting called out. Or Sports Skeeter. All right. Whoever this is, you ain't shit, nigga. All right. Their message reads, this is the quote, "Simone Biles is the Caitlin Clark of gymnastics." Nigga, eat wood, dude. All right? Eat wood. All right? No, strangle you, choke yourself to death, nigga. All right? Hurry up. All right? You shouldn't be breathing back there, no. You niggas make me sick, dude. All right? You do. Because you ain't got the lie to kick it, nigga. No, you don't. All this faking and fronting. Y'all think if you keep going ahead to say this bullshit, then people going to have to go with it. No. Just like a madman, you're destroying your credibility. Keep it up, nigga. All right? Keep it up. All right? For all your people that usually come and support you about bullshit, they show up at our front door. You know why? Because even in the cases of folks having bias, people would rather hear the truth, dude. Yes, they will. And they'd rather hear the truth, man. Nobody want to be lied to all day. Mm-hmm. Well, some people do. Well, when it comes to this wench, all right, some people, they ain't going to deal with nothing but lies, nigga. We ain't coming in here telling me all this truth. Mm-mm. Nope, nothing but lies. Mm-hmm. But this is bullshit. Simone Biles is the Caitlin Clark of gymnastics. She doesn't have to be. She's Simone Biles. All right? You don't have to connect Caitlin anything to her. Take this piece of trash and put it back on the sidewalk, nigga. All right? No, so when the dumpster people come around, it can be thrown in there. All right? No, position it back on the sidewalk. Mm-hmm. Next to the recycling bin. All right? Yeah. Bullshit. All right? Man, why don't you say some silly ass shit? Like, you trying to piss somebody off, dude. All right? And yeah, we always got to be something in connection to these pieces of mayonnaise. It's like y'all ain't got nothing good. You ain't got nothing. All right? She's not worthy at all of being in the same conversation with Simone Biles. All right? No, nor Aja Wilson, nor any of these great black female athletes who have actual credentials from actually winning. All right? This ain't no fairy tale, dude. Mm-hmm. If I got enough media core to lie to you about this heifer, all right, we can legitimize her. Nah, dude, you can destroy your credibility. All right? Yeah, you can make niggas know you a lying ass nigga. All right, before you even say a word. All right, oh, here come this nigga again. Oh, here he come. Here she come. All right, y'all niggas are running around here sucking kneecaps, nigga. All right, yeah, I see you. All right, you gotta be ashamed of yourself. All right, I seen you. All right, I'm talking about sucking kneecaps, man. Mm-hmm. All right, ain't nothing there. Nothing. All right. If there was a serious hype train to point to say, hey, we got something coming, the bottom line would be the first person to tell you. Mm-hmm. Ain't a goddamn thing there. All right. I'm sitting in here with a police flashlight. Ain't nothing there. All right, hold on 1 second. Now we read this top story here, which that says here that Caitlin Clark, I guess this was tonight, all right, or whatever the case is, last night here, August the 8th, all right, because right now it's the 9th here. It says that Caitlin Clark received her 8th technical on the year after accidentally bumping into a ref. She will now be automatically suspended, all right, for the Fever's next game. Good. Because she deserves more than that, dude. All right. She does. Running up in there in the ref's face. All right. Where's this at? Let me go ahead and show y'all that again. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. She should have been punished for that, dude. A little racial element that you seen in there. All right. Yes. Yeah. And you seen what I told y'all, which I explained to y'all what you were seeing right then and there. What you were looking at, all right, was the circumstances here of a scared referee, all right, who's seen what happened with Kennedy's situation, Kennedy Carter, all right, and said, look, man, I don't want none of this smoke. All right, hell no. You just got to understand, for a goddamn hip check, all right, a hip check, all right, Kennedy goddamn on Carter, all right, I had to play in Mexico the following year. No team would sign her, all right. No, the WNBA little racist ass purposely did that, all right. Then she comes back and let her play 1 year with a team, all right, so they can act like they did everything they can do. Oh, this isn't racial. And then they give you the permanent ban. That's how the WNBA goes ahead to save face. Kennedy Carter is an excellent basketball player. Great. And she still should be playing for one of these teams right now, goddamn it. All right. I'm not sure where she's at right now as far as these circumstances, if she's with a foreign team, but all right, I have heard white society at least try to pile up on her, talk about, oh man, these teams have done everything they could. They like, no, they didn't, dude. She's being sabotaged. All right? Shit. Happens to black people every goddamn day. Now, this is the play I want y'all to see.
Here's Young. That's off the mark. Her second shot attempt of the ball game and a foul on the floor. They're going to keep it here. That's going to be the 4th team foul of the quarter. Going against Indiana. They're going to be in the penalty the rest of the way. We're at the midway mark of the first.
Is this it?
Right here.
This ain't it, man. Come on. I don't think it is it. All right. There's a direct play in here where she jumps up in the goddamn ref's face. Mm-hmm. Because I was like, damn, I knew I was missing something here this evening. I got a bunch of other things, man, but I didn't get this. And if you want in season-wise, all right, what's the deal behind a lot of this bullshit here? All right, that falls in the place of, let me see, she's going to start yelling and jumping up. All right, is that the one?
The midway mark of the first.
All right, because this still has the aces on it, and I'm looking at the time there. All right, hold on. The team I'm looking at, they had on green. All right. I want to say that team had on green and white. Give me 1 second. I'm probably best going to find this shit when I'm not sitting back in here with everything on the damn screen. All right. Yeah. August the 6th. I keep looking back at these dates in here. Yeah. And most of this is from tonight's game. Let me show a piece of this here. Hold on. Mm-hmm. All right. No, just to catch us up here. Because he says, all right, around the fire. All right, hold on.
Caitlin Clark drives. She's getting fouled. Falls out of bounds and says something to the ref.
Yeah, I probably don't need to find that
She
video.
literally says something to the ref. Why are you teeing her up?
Yeah,
Natasha Cloud threw Caitlin into the referee.
Y'all see it
What
already.
the
It's my
hell?
old stuff.
For Indiana's game Tuesday against New York.
Oh, she's done out for the Liberty game. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is so dumb.
To avoid getting
This is so dumb.
that next technical.
And she's just been thrown out. Oh, that was Stephanie White. Holy. This don't make no sense to me, chat. This don't make no sense. So, all of a sudden, Caitlin Clark had about 7 technical fouls. On the 8th one, by some chance, Stephanie White all of a sudden, what did she do? What did she do?
Caitlin wasn't supposed to.
What did she do?
When her next game was on ESPN.
What did she do? Now I'm stuck with Kelsey Mitchell. This is my worst nightmare.
Look, I don't know if you bootlicking to try to get extra. I'm not trying to knock your hustle, but knock it off, nigga. That's what I mean by some of these black folks out here sucking kneecaps. You. All right? Cut this shit out, man. All right? There's enough white folks piled up on YouTube, X, Facebook, everywhere doing this bullshit. Nobody needs your assistance. All right? We good. No, it's too many of these damn tethers, dude. And we know you're a tether because most of y'all got your hairlines guarded. You got a fitted hat on or something. All right? No, you always got your do-rag all in the way, nigga. Huh? No, let me see something real quick. All right? Hold on. No, shut the hell up. Hold on real quick. All right? Yeah, in most cases, this shit tell on you. You go look to see a nigga hairline in the middle of his head. All right? Like, okay, all right, we understand why you saying what you're saying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was a better angle, all right, at that last couple of seconds here, because I know I had put up I grabbed a couple of clips of that last moment with our girl here. All right, and I wanted a slow down moment, but I also want everybody to read the captions, because this is what I've been sitting here looking at here. All right, and it says here for doggy style bets. All right, or at JBDog108 on Twitter. And what he says directly there is that been defending Caitlin Clark, but this was clean. And going 0-2 at the line is unacceptable. Oh, hold on, unacceptable. There, you're right. Hold on here. She had a terrible game for 32 minutes, balled out for 6 minutes, then went terrible again. All right? No, thank you for being honest. All right? Now, what he posted here at the bottom here, this is where you niggas shoot yourself in the foot, dude. We show you ain't got no basketball knowledge because you figure you're going to show it in slow-mo and get people to agree with you. But it really puts emphasis on the cases here that there was no foul that needed to be called unless you were going to call it on Caitlin. All right? She's the person you see making physical contact, not on the ball, but on Asia Wilson. All right? As I told you, when they go, that ball go up in the air, you're going to see her grab the number 22 in her jersey. All right, put her forearm over top of Asia's forearm. All right, this is why when you see Asia targeting going up for the ball, as she's positioning her body coming coming down, she shoves Caitlin's body off her. Get off of me, nigga. All right, yes, shit. The ball, why did the ball go up in the air? I told y'all again, because she ain't got no dribbling skills. All right, none. Her definition of good dribbling skills here is that little 1970-something joint that she does dribbling between the legs. All right, but you like some overhead. All right, and then taking her arm out and stiff arming you. All right, if she can't get that out here and get the reps to swallow their goddamn whistle, all right, she's done. All right, and at this play here, you can tell the WNBA wanted this shit just to go up and to let them compete. All right. No, it's good for the league. Look at Asia looking down at Caitlin. All right. I told you about these old ass moves she got. Look at the ball. Boom. She goes and runs. You think she's going to jump around and do all this? All right. And Asia is a good blocker. This is why she was allowing her all that step back, because she had enough space and distance, no matter what Caitlin did, to block the damn shot. This is why she had her hands on the ball for it to go up in the air in the first place. She's measuring distance on this bad ball handling piece of trash. All right. Why? All right. No, because from how we've seen this here, dude. All right. Now, she can lay the ball up here and there, but that's not her primary go-to. What she likes to do is shoot threes. All right. Right. Scouting report, nigga. All right. So since I know that, Halls, I'm keeping enough defense on you in the closing seconds to get this ball out your hand, however I got to do it. This is why number 24, as she's seen the ball up in the air, she can trust her teammate that ball is coming to her. She just got to get in position. All right. Yeah. That's what unselfishness looks like. Look at it. Boom. Ball in the air. You see it right there. Where's Caitlin Clark's hand? All right. No, on Asia Wilson's chest. All right. Yeah, this is whack, dude. And they're gonna flop off of her. All right. You're on the ground like a cheese doodle. All right. You see her? Is her hand? You see her hand right there? Yeah, she had a full handful of Asia Wilson's jersey, dude. Now, this is what happens when you can't compete. All right. And then you see her coming in again. She's charging in. That's Asia Wilson's, taking the elbow of Caitlin Clark. You can see that's her elbow because it's red. All right. Damn near in Asia's chest. All right. That's the second piece of physical contact. All right. Look at this clown, y'all. All right. Hold on. Because Asia threw her up off of her because you are literally climbing up on her body, dude. Yeah, we're fighting for the ball. Get off of me, nigga. All right. Asia's using her right forearm, all right, on with Caitlin's left arm that she has kind of like hooked into her, all right, and she just flings her off, dude. That's what happened. All right. Yeah. As a basketball player, I don't have to let you climb on me, nigga. All right. So you can get the ball. Your disadvantage at size is not my problem. All right. No, in other words, what she's sitting here doing, get your ass off of me. All right. Basketball plays are when we see players going after the ball, not each other, dude. All right. This is why you get fines and get thrown out of the game for non-basketball plays, nigga. All right. Yeah, it ain't had nothing to do with basketball. You're just a weird nigga. All right. Right. And that's where it is right there. You see her arm? She threw Caitlin off of her because Caitlin's arm was resting on hers. If we go again, they go ahead, jump down. Boom. All right. And he tries to slow it down. All right. No missed calls, sir. Just a lot of good basketball. Good defense. Look at it. Poise, man. Focus. Locked in. Huh? Damn. Give me that basketball, you young buck. Huh? And, hey, and get off of me, by the way. Get off of me. All right? Your breath stink. Huh? No, your breath stink. Your butt stink, nigga. Get off of me. Don't climb on me, nigga. All right? Look at her. She landed like her butt stink, dude. Look how she on the ground. All right? And guess what? Guess what? Nobody gave a fat rat's ass. All right? Referees held their whistles. No, play on. No, this is the crying they've been talking about. Oh, there's a lot of calls that Caitlin don't get, nigga. Yeah, because it's bad for the sport. No, if they actually call this bullshit, which they have, dude, you're going to hear a lot of fans complain. And then, as I told you, more people are going to dislike you than they already do because folks already know that the league is making accommodations for you to even be relevant. All right? You stop all of this shit where they keep giving Caitlin Clark everything, she disappears in the background somewhere, nigga, like an old piece of furniture. All right? No, like an old goddamn all-in-one desk, nigga. All right? She disappears in the back. All right? That's why y'all got to go out your way with this shit. What did Steven tell us when we first got started? Mrs. Mitchell scores at a more efficient and consistent rate than Caitlin Clark. Therefore, when it comes down to crunch time moments, the ball should be in her hands. All right? It should be in her hands. Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. An efficient score. Yes, indeed. And all that Joker did there was expose yourself, man. That's it, man. Y'all niggas be trying to find secret ways on how to be racist. All right? Yeah. She already got an advantage, dude. There's no need to sit in here to think about how to give her more. All right? What is this here? All right, hold on 1 second. All right, Caitlin Clark has the worst whistle in the league. Refs called a foul on her for grabbing a rebound. Yeah, because she smacked somebody in the face, family. Let me show you something. Mm-hmm. And even I had to slow it down a piece, but remember I told y'all all that stiff arm business? That's for rebounds too, family. You didn't know that? All right. This is how bad her damn, all right, off the ball skills is. All right. You in here smacking somebody all in the face. Look at her. Look. Boom. All right. That's right there here. She's already then elbowed the girl on the side of the head. Look at her. That's the elbow right here. All right. Bumping, hand all in her face. Look. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think you getting ready to do, y'all? All right. Forearm, palm. All right. What you call all in the woman's face. All right. Yeah, I'm talking about did it 2 or 3 times. No, dude. All right. Then you got the other teammate acting like she confused. That wasn't no clean rebound, dude. It wasn't. This rebound consists of a bunch of fouls. Mm-hmm. Shit, why can't she do nothing? Look at her. Yeah, and she ain't do it. She elbowed the girl in the face, then turned around and smacked her with her palm and a whole forearm. All right, because that wasn't good enough. You're trash, dude. All right, you're trash. All right. You know, every time you see her in a pressure situation against one of these women, she got one hand on the basketball. The other one is in your chest or face, on your body. All right. That's not a basketball play, dude. All right. That's a nigga with poor ball handles in here trying not to get the ball stolen from him. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's your last line of defense. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Stop praising it here, Hoss. It's good basketball, IQ, and all this, and call it an offensive foul like what it is. All right. No, the refs just called it. I showed you they just called it an offensive foul. And it says Chelsea Gray's game winner, back-to-back buzzer beaters to force OT and win the game here. I think we already went back in here to see this. All right, but this is another angle.
Vegas. And also had
because it's showing you this play a couple times in here. There you go, right here. Hey. Yep, back to back, nigga. All right, back to back. All right. There, and there's the sensational play.
Taken away by Wilson. Shot clock off. 3 seconds. Chelsea Gray for 3.
Are you
yes,
kidding
ma'am!
Are you kidding me?
This regular season.
You got Asia Wilson and Caitlin Clark on an island. Asia Wilson able to come up with a deflection and steal, and then Vegas right here.
Yep, definitely did. Solidifying herself as the queen of the NBA, WNBA, the queen. All right, number 1. All right, nothing exceeds her right now. All right, not at all. Now let's go ahead to spit some of this stuff in here politically. All right, I got a little bit of politics, man, but like I said, I energetic and all, man. I love my good people. I've managed to what I said. You know, folks, man, we took a nap, man, around like 4:15 or so, 4:30. I don't know, we were tired of shit. Yeah, I came back. She braided my hair, and at that point in there, it was time to get some sleep. All right, I had to go rest up a second. You understand? All right, I've been up all goddamn night the night before. And we had to get up early to go see the game. So, and the proximities of all of that, dude. All right. Yeah, I should have managed to get a nap. And the people are sitting here wondering, man, how are you up with all this damn energy? Yeah, I went to sleep a little while ago. All right. Yeah. Now, let me get over here to Andrew Gillum. All right. Because we're going to do two pieces on this. All right. Not my politics side. We're going to get to Andrew Loose Booty Gillum. All right. Oh, yes, we are. Mm-hmm. Because he's in trouble, y'all. He's in trouble again. All right. Poor man. All right. Now, I pray everything all is well, man. I don't wish for the white folks to get a hold of you, man, and start doing shit to you. All right. I don't care who you are, even politically, if you a sellout, dude. I mean, not rooting for the police. All right. Or law enforcement, man. Look, I hope all is well and that you're able to come back from this, dude. But so far, they putting a lot of pressure on you, y'all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, let me read this off here so y'all can know what type of pressure has been put on him. That's why people don't trust some of these little legal situations. All right. Taking urinalysis tests and your PO and all of this. And because it can easily snake bite you in the ass. You getting released in here from jail with special protocols. And when they pull you up, you're still testing positive for meth. All right. No, the problem is with this is that even if they can find it in his system and what have you, all right, the levels of it is supposed to be going down lower and lower. Mm-hmm. That's how they probably set up there and caught it, because the levels were higher than what they were when they originally got him. Remember, they pulled his car over and what have you. They said he had a bunch of weed smoking pipes, a rack of them, and they found some meth in there. All right. This story is connected. This story is coming out of August the 7th, 2026 here, of course, at around 2:56 p.m. All right. And it says headlines here: Andrew Gillum back in jail after allegedly testing positive for meth, nigga. For meth. Now, he was originally caught, but wasn't charged, family, in a Miami hotel where he was butt naked. All right. When the police came, I think they set his ass up. Them white dudes, it was 3 or 4 white dudes in there. All right. When you see parts of the video, it's a white man standing over top of Andrew Gillum's body, nigga, with no socks and shoes on. All right. No, Gillum butt naked in there. All right. Man, this is crazy. All right. But in the hotel, they said they found some type of pills on the floor. All right. Diet Coke soda. All right. God damn it. Alcohol, and there was a bag of meth that they found on the floor. All right. Now, they reported it to the public, but they never charged anybody. When Gillum was asked about it, he said he had gotten drunk. All right. Because he was at a wedding. All right. And that's why he went over there, which I believe that's bullshit. All right. Yeah, he went to show up to the freak off. That's all. All right. The buck breaking session. All right. Yeah, he blacked out and them white folks set him up. All right. Talking about they had the call. I guess they said him or somebody else, like they had OD'd or something. All right. Whatever. They set your ass up, nigga. All right. Sure did. You ain't got no goddamn friends. All right. You're black. All right. That's first and foremost, that you believe that these white folks were just trying to be courteous to you. All right. Shit. All right. Yeah, just so the police can come in and catch you in a compromising position in your own throw up in a rag or a towel, dude. All right. Yeah, them niggas set you up, dude. All right. That was the first time he got caught publicly around any meth. He came back, did an interview with Tamron Hall, where he came out the closet and told everybody he was bisexual. He was wearing lip gloss. And, all right, that's that. All right, that's history. Okay, we move forward. He also ended up in between a legal situation where he beat the feds. All right. They were trying to charge him, the feds were, of stealing campaign funds and all this shit. He ended up beating that case. All right. Shout out to him. I thought he was done. All right. Now, after those sentences here, now, because we understand that law enforcement never stops coming after a black person until they get you. They don't. OJ, any of these niggas. All right. No, they got to get you. All right. Michael Jackson, nigga. All right. No, they never, even from the grave, dude, they don't stop coming after you. All right. Yeah. They got to get you. Robert Kelly, nigga. You got to get you. Huh? Diddy. That's what that man at charge is. A nigga up no matter what. You're going down. All right. Yeah, give me something I can just put this nigga away. All right, there it is right there. The Mann Act. There it is right there. Thank you. All right. Crossing state lines. He said crossing state lines to participate in extracurricular activities. He said something of lewd acts or what have you. All right. Now, let me go back over here. Andrew back in jail after prosecution says that he missed a drug test and then tested positive for methamphetamine. Baldwin County Assistant DA John Oxford tells TMZ, Andrew is taking part in random drug testing known as color code drug testing. Basically, we're told that Andrew is assigned a color by the courts and has supported, is supposed to call a hotline every day. If he calls the hotline and his color is read out, he has to report that day for a drug test. Okay. Oxford says that Andrew didn't show up for his drug test, his drug test on a day his color was called. So he was tested for drugs at his court appearance Thursday, and it came back positive. As a result, we're told that he was taken back in custody. All right. We broke the story. Andrew was arrested for drug possession last month when the cop says that they found him with 3 grams of methamphetamine, all right, 8 pre-rolled marijuana joints, and 4 cut straws, 3 pipes, and a bong. Nigga, where the hell were you going? All right. God damn, dude. All right. No, how high are you trying to get? All right. No, pull this motherfucker. He said, pull this motherfucker over, dude. Wait, what are you trying to do? All right. How many he said he had? No, 8 pre-rolled joints, 4 cut straws. This nigga snorting coke and every goddamn thing. All right. He was going to the Bussy Bash. That's where he was going. All right. The Great American Bash, nigga. Yeah, the Bussy Bash. All right. Yeah, that's where his ass was going. All right. They said he was inebriated and all that other shit. He was driving funny. That's why he pulled him over. Allegedly. All right. Yeah, they get a scoop that good. Once again, Gillum, these niggas be snitching on you, dude. All right. How would they know what that's the time to get you when you're going to have all that shit on you? All right. Yeah, you ain't got no friends, nigga. All right. Yeah, somebody, and this is all alleged. Somebody might have called the law enforcement on you personally, nigga. All right. Yeah, set you up to come to this party, this great American Bussy Bash. All right. And tell you to bring all this shit and then put the boys on you. All right. Yeah, it's possible. All right. I'm going to say alleged here. All alleged. He said Andrew passed a drug test shortly after his arrest, and there was some indication he might enter a pretrial drug intervention program. Unclear how this will affect whether he enters that program. It's been a steep fall from grace for Andrew. He was the mayor of Tallahassee, all right, Florida, all right, from 2014 to 2018, and then ran for governor of Florida in 2018, losing a high, tight race to Republican Ron DeSantis. So this is the guy that you remember from there. When you seen Ron DeSantis talking about monkey this thing up, he was talking about him. All right. We've reached out to Andrew's camp. So far, no words are heard back here. And what the hell would you like them to say, nigga? All right, what do you want them to say? All right, you already in his business. TMZ, y'all ain't shit. All right, he's supposed to help you destroy him. All right, no, count the crack pipes, nigga, and get out of his face. That's what you came here for anyway. All right, I ain't coming here to be his friend and to see if he get rehab treatment, nigga. They came here to break the other side of the boot off in his ass. That's what that's about. No, to break the sharp end of the boot off in your ass. All right? Yeah, he ain't got no friends. You know about this scoop ball head nigga, man, ain't nobody checking for him. All right? Not at all. Hold on. Not at all, Halls. Damn sure ain't a friend of black society, because if he was, all right, he would have made governor, dude. All right, he would have been governor. Do I care if he made governor here, or what you call it, governor? Yeah, I do, because he's one of them niggas that thought that he was going to talk to black people without a black agenda. And that ain't going to work, dude. It's not. All right, talking around us and shit. All right, that's why a lot of black folks truly don't care. All right, to be honest with you. No, they don't give a shit. You ain't going to find a whole bunch of black people sitting around in here. Oh, that messed up what happened to Andrew Gillum. No. All right, you ain't never fought for our issues as far as how they treating you, nigga. I mean, and all right, right, shit. Yeah, you never fought for a damn thing we got going on. But that's how I look at Andrew. I feel bad that you're going through it, sure, man. But I don't. All right, what you want more? Other than that, what do you want further than that, dude? It is what it is. All right, hold on. We the people of LA. What's going on here? Oh man. Okay. All right. No, I was looking for something else here. All right. But as I said, my politics side in here has allowed us to do a whole lot. I'm trying to see who's hosting this program here to see if there's some significance there. All right. So far, I see a bunch of Sambos in the room. It's talking about we the people on the front here. And ROG Brother Black put something out here. And it says politically, a lot of these politicians, because Cora Bush just lost. Didn't I tell you she was going to lose? She lost horribly. She got that ass whooped. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. You're a joke, Halls. All right. Us now here for all these chumps is they're intentionally losing, nigga. All right. You're intentionally getting your head blown off. You got a failed strategy that says, all right, we're going to wait till the last 90 days to go out and start reaching out to people here. All right. If you're smart and effective politically, Duke, you every week you're interviewing, you're going on different platforms, you're talking to the good people, you're talking to black folks directly. And by the time you get to that little stretch where you at the end of your campaign, you're going around to do that again at least twice. All right. That's how you make sure, at least from a public stance, that everybody knows your name and they knows your game. All right. Politically, politics. Donald Trump never left the stage when he lost to Biden. He never left. All right. That was his greatest jewel. All right. The fact that he had been campaigning, nigga, for 4 years already. All right. Yeah. Stood right there flat-footed. All right. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all get ready to trash this goddamn country. And when you do, I'll take my second turn. All right. Because from a political standard, he was able to see the different things that the Democrats were able to do with power. And all of it is trash. All right. No, we're going to give a whole bunch of money away to strangers, but we're not going to straighten out the situation with freedmen. All right. Meanwhile, if you don't have any legitimacy here to this country, we'll give you all the damn money in the world. All right. No, you coming from the slums, you 40 years old, and you get to hit the reset button in our country. All right. Yeah, 35 and shit. No, this would be great for our people. All right. You get a fresh Social Security card and all of this other shit here, fresh line of credit. No, man, hell no. All right. Yeah, Trump ran for office politically, dude, for 4 years, from the time of Biden going ahead to get his ass in office all the way there to the end. He was running for damn president, all right, in front of anybody that would listen to him. That's what bought him strength, all right, coming in there to whoop y'all asses. That and the fact that y'all didn't have anything politically on the books, man. A lot of this stuff is from what they built with. The Democrats have come from overall selfishness, dude. Let's just call it what it is. No, just overall selfishness. Yes, indeed. All right, now I want to go back here to these clowns in here. Resistant something. Kwame Brown. Mega. Because there's some of these things in here I may want to look at. The war on Black America is real. Something. Mega is gutting politics. Now I want to go probably somewhere around about maybe here where he got this damn, all right, copy of Trump White House, lack of something cooking, jobs lost, unemployment gap, all of this trash in here that he has. I think this is the show right here. Yeah, I ain't have enough time to go ahead to break this down, and he didn't properly put it in clips yet, so I got to go ahead to do this manually. Give me 1 second. So I can get to exactly where the problem exists at. But I seen it earlier on Brother Black's program here, and what he had specifically was it was a bunch of old women in there, gender dividing. All right, yeah, speaking to black women and black women only. All right, trying to old hoes, trying to gender divide, dude. Old washed up hoes. All right, and it's like, dude, this is the reason why y'all done got y'all asses kicked all this time. All right, right. Stop running this pathetic hustle that you have, family. All right, it's stuck. It stinks. It sucks. It's part of the Willie Lynch letter. All right, young against old, lighter against darker, male against the female. These orders of business will keep the slaves more occupied with fighting each other than paying attention to us. And you look politically, and they're still using the same funky ass tools. All right. Yep. No, that's the damn case there. All right. Now you're going to be more worried about the circumstances I said in here of each other. All right. Than you are any of the forms of abuse that we bring it around. All right. What is this? Roland Martin's wife is going to be sad. I'm not looking at this. All right. I'm not looking at that at all. Let me keep going. All right. Let me go to Roland Martin Unfiltered, his page then. If we can find it then, man. I got to go through all the trash. And like I said, it was better wrapped up for me here, through the OG. Let me see if I can do this on my own, because I know what faces I'm looking for. Every moment of that. Yeah, that was from 2 days ago. Every moment. What do you mean every goddamn moment? You ain't had nothing to do with the Montgomery uprising, nigga. All right, you didn't. All right. They talking about with Aquaman and all of that. I think the anniversary just came around or something. Where are these old ass women that he had on here? Give me 1 second. All right, man. I know it was from a couple days ago. Is that it? Right there. There we go. Thank you. Now it's the program that you're going to be looking for some people, if you would like to watch it in its entirety. It's a program that it says Black voters failed Kamala Harris ? Roland Martin enters entire machine that failed her. Okay. And the reason I'm playing this here is because it holds no grounds of credibility. All right. When people hear Roland Martin's name, they snicker, dude, as the OG said. They start laughing. All right. Why? All right. Because you're out on video shaking hind parts. There's a news story out on you right now of somebody, they claiming that you were getting pegged by another woman. All right. Man, he's a married man. Well, I believe this shit, though. I do. Because they said when they asked his camp about it, he didn't deny it. This is the same nigga. All right. And keep in mind, he ain't addressed that. That story is about maybe about a week old. He ain't say a word about that. All right. Back to this stuff in here politically. And as I showed y'all this here, we said maybe about a week ago, a minute ago. All right. This is what it looks to not take accountability here. When you're not going to change anything and everything is going to remain the same. Clyburn is 86.
Congressman Jim Clyburn did an interview
he's 86,
with Vox.
Oh,
and it rankles some feathers because he spoke about black voters letting Vice President Kamala Harris down. Listen to this.
What lessons did you take from the Biden administration? Like political lessons. Like, was there any political lesson you think there is to take from an administration whose central goal was to stop Donald Trump's return? And here we are.
And he stopped it.
I mean, you stopped it and enabled, I think some would argue.
Well, when the white vote turned out 71% 2 years ago, and the black vote turned out 59%, you tell me whose fault that is.
I guess
only 59% of African Americans went to the polls 2 years ago.
It's tough. For me personally, to blame black voters for the last election more than it is to blame President Joe Biden.
That's the fact. It wasn't Joe Biden on the ticket. It was Kamala Harris on the ticket.
For 107 days after he decided
Kamala
to
Harris on the ticket.
I guess I just wanted to
look at him, and it's anything but this demon right here. And you guys are liars, dude. All right, well, what's the term? I told you they get these bullshit names to they bootlicks and clowns. They call it James Clyburn the most influential Congress. All right, I don't know what the hell that means. Influential as far as what? Where's our reparations money at then, nigga? Well, then your influence ain't worth shit. All right? No, if it's not going to spin or work in black people's favor, what do you mean he's the most influential Congress, nigga? That's a non-accolade, nigga, as far as we concerned. All right? Where does it benefit us? All right? No, that's what they said about this nigga, not us. Hold on here.
Election more than it is to blame President Joe Biden.
That's the fact. It wasn't Joe Biden on the ticket. It was Kamala Harris on the ticket.
For 107 days after he decided
Kamala Harris on the ticket.
I guess I just wanted to see if there was a clear political lesson you took from that moment and whether you think something applies in this kind of larger democratic rethink after. But I hear you. You're saying that you think it was a media problem. It was a branding problem. It was a candidate problem.
I didn't say that. The media had nothing to do with that 59%. If that 59% had been 69%, she would have won.
I guess, so is the argument that black people let Kamala Harris down?
Oh, in many instances, absolutely.
And once again, this is why we do not like you niggas. We don't fool with you. All right? Because it's egregious to say that us, the quote-unquote constituents and the voters here of the Democrats in here, and whatever the case is, black folks, for what we've done, that we have let you down. When you watch them blatantly ignore us and bring another celebrity in here. All right? Like as I told you, Trump campaigned solidly 4 years straight, losing to Biden. He never got off the campaign trail. Is that our fault? No. All right? You've been new, especially him. He's a lying sack of shit. All right? We ran up on your fish fry. All right? We ran up on your fish fry. All right, asking about reparations. You know what the deal is, dried up nigga. You know it. All right, he was cursing and shit. He had a big ass cup of cognac. Why y'all keep coming up here fucking with me? All right, that's what he said to our homeboy off to the side. All right, he even had some janky ass white dude gonna come on. Hey man, I think it's rude, for not listening to what this woman's saying. And our brother just ignored the shit out the white dude. Like, nigga, get out my face, nigga. All right, I don't know what fuck what your opinion is about me coming in here to take care of business for free, man. All right. Didn't Clyburn give you a funky ass something? So why are you worried about us getting ours? All right. They announced him to give him. It's the same white dude. All right. I think it's rude that you won't listen to some babbling ass heifer who ain't saying nothing. All right. Right. Yeah, as if you allowed to come into a black person's space and dictate. You not, nigga. That's most of y'all goddamn problem. Mm-hmm. No, you think you in charge. All right. Hold on.
If you don't show up to vote, what are you doing?
We are showing you that if you don't give us shit for our vote, you're on your own, dried up nigga. All right. That's what's being done. So what are you doing? That's what's being done. All right. My people didn't see anything on the ballot that were for freedom and cash payments. All right. Anything on those, we didn't see shit, dude. So we voted for nothing. No Republican, no Democrat. All right. No, you can have your electoral system. It means nothing to us, nigga. All right. If you are going to use black people's votes to take care of everybody else. All right. Yeah, we're not doing your dirty work. The Republicans can have it, nigga. All right. And that's your goddamn problem. All right. Once again, what are you doing? What are you going to show up to vote? What are you doing? What we supposed to be doing? All right. No, you see a nigga sitting there and ain't looking out for you. Yeah, they didn't heard exactly what you said. All right. They turned their back on you and started doing the same bullshit that they normally do. All right. Well, you let them know that shit ain't cracking no more. All right. This is, in other words, James. Jimbo, Clyburn, James. All right. This is permanent. This is the nuance. What my man said about the prices of the houses and shit. No, this is the norm, nigga. All right. No, those numbers stand right there. If anything, it's gonna get worse for you. All right. Yeah. The ass whooping Cora Bush got yesterday. Huh? You ain't been paying attention? All right. No, that dude, what you call it, beat the dog shit out of Cora Bush. All right. Wasn't even close. Mud stomped her. All right. And you still sitting up in here acting like you can't hear us. Good. All right. Play old and see now. All right. Yes, indeed. Because the consequences are critical. All right. Before you know it, from all this jiving and bullshitting, you ain't going to have no seats to sit in. You keep playing. All right. Yes, indeed.
Is there no valid reason why black voters could not have felt heard by the last Democratic election? Is there no valid reason that they would have?
There might be. I'd like to know what it is.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the young.
Okay. I forgot the name. Is it Allstead? What's that brother's name? Rebecca, what's his name?
Wesley Allstead.
Yeah, give me his name. So Allstead, okay, all right. I think he used to work for the New York Times, and now he's with Vox. Okay. Rebecca, Derek, and the board. Here's why I think that brother has no clue what Clyburn's talking about. What Clyburn said is what the hell I've been saying for a long time, and which we've been saying. That is, there are more white people in America. Yeah. There are more white people in America. What Clyburn said is what the hell I've been saying for a long time, and which we've been saying. That is, there are more white people in America. Yeah. There are more white people in America, which means that in the places where we have a lot of black people, we have to over-index. Well, Clyburn is saying now, and I've been using, you heard Clyburn say 71% of whites. I've been using that 70% marker where I say that should be the minimum number of a black turnout. And I'll say, I don't care what it is. I don't care what state. I don't care what city. It needs to be 70%.
Based on what? Based on what math and based on what calculations? All right. And I'm putting something bigger out here for the people in here. I do want you to think about this here. All right. No, these are the DNC's projections, meaning for whatever scope that they're looking at Sambos like rolling. All right. For you to galvanize black support enough in a place here that we can collect 70%. All right. You understand? That still, probably in most cases helps us get the win. All right. This is what I'm understanding from it. It's not that he's entitled to shit. All right. But that's the projected numbers that they have, or at least emailed to them. All right. On what they need these Sambos to do. It's not just him, of course. That's why I say email to their peoples.
I've been saying that because I look at, go to my iPad. So this is the results of the election 2024. So I look at Michigan. Trump got 2,816,636 votes, 49.73%. Kamala Harris got 553,000 votes. But Trump wins by 80,103 votes. So I'm gonna look at Georgia. So if I do the math here, in Georgia, Trump got 2,663,117 votes. Harris got 2,548,017 votes. So Trump wins Georgia by 115,000. Then if I go to Wisconsin, okay, Milwaukee. So Trump wins Wisconsin, 1,697 votes and 626. Harris gets 1,668 votes and 229. So Trump wins Wisconsin by 29,397 votes. I think North Carolina was around 180,000. So if you start doing the math and you start looking at how many blacks didn't vote in Georgia.
Here we go. Here we go. And I said somewhere around that part about 40 million. All right. 40 million, not 40 million here, Halls. He pointed to a number here that was 40% is what he pointed to. Black folks in there. He talking about didn't vote, didn't come out to do anything at all. He was mentioning this at one of the HBCU gatherings that they had that was empty as hell. All right. Yeah, when these spots in here where you're supposed to get guaranteed votes. When you collecting votes off a bunch of gray-haired people, all right. This is the word that's getting spread around. All right. Niggas is sitting around each other intellectually masturbating and staring at each other's gators and shit, trying to hype each other up. All right. Ain't nothing getting done, dude. Not politically. Nothing, nigga. All right. Who can get into the boule or who's a part of this club and that club? You got to understand, for the old dried up sellout niggas, this is where they left boule niggas. This is where they left black society at politically. All right. We've had to rearrange furniture. All right. No, straighten shit up in order. Kick old niggas up the ass. Get the clowns off the block. All right. Yeah. Measure some of these half retarded niggas and get a look at them. Like, look, dude, just shut the hell up and get out of here. All right. If I embarrass you. All right. This is what we've had to do. All right. And it's worked. You understand? So when we sit here in front of what we got like this here right now, we always call this easy work. You're looking at defeated Negroes. This is why every other week you watch this guy right here yelling out our names, nigga. All right. Because people ain't in this business here are punching down, dude. All right. Remember that. All right. No, an insignificant nigga always wants to holler at somebody in here that got it going on. All right. No, the people that are really controlling the block. All right. Yeah, you want to get your name in with theirs. All right. That way you can still have some relevancy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. These old cabaret niggas. All right. Oh, old boat cruise niggas. All right. Right. I'm telling you who to pay out. Excuse me, pay attention to. All right. Yeah, it's time to join a boat cruise niggas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on.
2024.
Uh-huh.
How many blacks didn't vote in North Carolina?
There we go.
And you see it right here. Georgia was 16 electoral college votes. North Carolina was 16 electoral college votes. Wisconsin was 10 electoral college votes. Okay? So that's 42 electoral college votes. All right? And so when you start running, so when you start looking at math, we have to be maximizing our power.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I believe Clyburn should have also said is that not that black people let Vice President Kamala Harris down. They raised nearly $2 billion. The challenge should be, Rebecca, to the leadership of her campaign. If your ass knew you needed a huge black turnout, why were you throwing bullshit concerts and not putting that money on the ground with paid staff?
This is about giving him a couple dollars. You don't hear it yet? Huh? I've been told y'all niggas. Told you, old niggas. All right? No, pass the collection plate around. You need to give me, when you talk about black media, you talk about him. You need to give me more media dollars, nigga. All right, you need to get staff on the ground. Damn, these concerts, you could have people. Oh, you talking about you. All right? No, to fund some venue so his big hamburger built ass can come in there talking his silly ass shit. All right? That's what he's talking about. All right? No, how you going to, give him some more money here for absolutely nothing. All right? Yes, Kamala Harris went to the Chitlin circuit, baby. Yeah, that's where he's at, the Chitlin circuit. Mm-hmm. She went to Al Sharpton's platform too. I told you this shit, man. She went to Shannon Sharp. So even going for Shannon's case, Shannon's not a platform where he's really going to press or be aggressive about anything. It's more of a chill vibe. People have a drink and all that other shit. So it didn't really fit the standard for Kamala Harris to go over there. All right. And as you've seen that, you look up and you see Trump going to places like Joe Rogan. All right. No, politically, it was poor strategy in here of trying to go ahead to promote this woman. All right. And let's take us back here to this, to the debate here, right? That whole line of whenever Trump lies, you need to fact check his ass. That came from Roland, this bad built nigga. All right. Yeah. See, you talking this shit. I got to go pull your card. You see, those commentators use that. And at the end of the debate, instead of it looking like Kamala won, it looked like a 3-on-1. Because they wasn't going ahead to fact check Kamala for none of her lies. All right. Yeah. And you had her sorority sister in here helping her out. All right. People looking at that. All right. You may not say, oh, but they might be with the same sorority, but they ain't have any direct line and working together. You ain't got no proof in that. You don't need to. All you got to have is smoke, baby. That's it. All right. That's enough for people to make a final decision, dude, on what they just seen politically, especially when they know it don't look right. You ain't never, ever seen some damn debate. All right. where the person people asking questions just keeps fact checking one individual. All right. They did actually exactly what you said, Roland, and it failed. Mm-hmm. No, horribly. You understand? All right. So these old nigga political tips here, all right, as I said, it only leads directly to his pocket holes. All right. So this is his plea here. All right. For the solution. And this is always the solution. All right. Niggas be in here working for a handful of jelly beans. Nigga. All right. Fair use.
In Georgia, I talked to people who said they did not get mailers in Georgia. I talked to staff who said they had, I'm talking about people who worked on the campaign in Georgia who said it was a struggle. I dealt with people when we took the show to North Carolina and talked about the issues that they had trying to get the campaign to focus on East North Carolina, the Black Belt, versus West North Carolina. And so, Rebecca, I say all of that because I believe that we have to challenge ourselves as Black people to not sit elections out because, again, as we just laid out in the previous segment, we are absolutely on the menu. We on the menu, we the appetizer, we the entree, we the dessert.
And as long as they ain't sitting up in here offering no paper, nigga, they're gonna go hungry, dude. I don't care about what food you name it. All right? No, they can fold the damn bitch up and get handed to the Republicans. All right? But that's gonna be on us. Yeah, in other words, you talking about we're the whole enchilada here in this situation. We've been that, nigga. We were that before you guys got your buffer classes in place to start backstabbing us. That's why I told you Black people in America politically did a whole lot better when we didn't have all these niggas in our damn business. All right, all this sabotage. We got a lot more done with less. That's a fact. Mm-hmm. You look up and see all the COINTELPRO, all these little weird mismatched socks niggas. All right, old niggas and gray hair and bad hairlines. All right, talking to you in poor faith. All right, you owe nothing to an individual who ain't did shit for you. All right, one more again for people in the back. You don't owe a damn thing. All right, yeah, for a bad built joker who ain't never did nothing for you. All right, yeah, you just look at that nigga. All right, because politics is business. All right, this ain't even about the cases as I said in here of us being best friends and go sleep in the same bed or the same house and all. No. All right, this is business. When you go deal with the Latinos and the Asian people, you deal with it from a business. So you're gonna talk to Black people the same way, or you ain't getting nothing. All right, tell me about my ancestors and all this silly ass shit. All right, when you can sit back and watch how much money the government is giving all these other people. All right, I'm talking about to the billions, dude. All right, breaking the bag open. You understand? All right, yeah, don't let people talk silly to you. Mm-hmm.
We the before and after drink. We on the table. But what I need Congressman Clyburn to say and name check Jen O'Malley Dillon, Stephanie Cutter, David Plouffe, Quentin Fulks, and also that PAC that raised billions of dollars that would not even return emails or text messages from me personally.
Didn't I go and state to everybody that when that money came, that this bad built nigga was all on the line, dude. All right. Yeah, he was calling, hitting him up. He was all in. Hey, man, I heard that money came around. Hey, he's rolling. Nobody returning your call. That's why they went to him last politically. Y'all remember that, right? All right. Kamala Harris, she made sure when she did interview with him, he was one of the last joints that she did. That's when she reached out to the Chitlin circuit. All right. But they wasn't returning his calls originally, man. I mean, he got 350,000, but this is an old ham hock head nigga who came out here publicly after he got caught, of course. All right, after it was public record that him and Al Sharpton got paid. He got 350,000, and he told y'all that he should have got paid a whole lot more. All right, that's what he said. All right, not that I didn't deliver and she lost and I should refund all her bread back. No, that's not what he said. All right, because truth be told, they got, for a lot of these politicians out here, even down to Trump. I think Trump gave him like 250,000. Don't ask me why, dude. I think it's in the lane of Fox Soul and the Breakfast Club, certain groups there, or what have you, automatically go ahead to get this money in here from the government. Whatever so-called black channels that they got lined up. And he was one of them during the Trump administration. So they gave him somewhere around $250,000 to trash, for him to be trashing Trump here, dude. All right. And the only reason that we know this is because he came on one of his programs telling on himself. All right. Yeah, he was mad at Biden because Biden wouldn't do the same for him. They didn't even acknowledge the nigga. All right. Like who is this nigga? All right. Yeah, it's just a fact. You can go look up what I'm talking about. It's old, but it's a fact. Yeah. Who the fuck? Who's this bad built nigga? Who's the nigga out front with no neck, nigga? All right. That's how he was looking at him. Hold on one second.
So I know they were talking to other black people. The Democratic infrastructure has to own up to their failure about properly going after funding and targeting their core voters. Go ahead and weigh in.
All right, you got to stop buying generic Viagra.
All I got to do is get this bullshit off my screen. All right. Some black dude with braids with a white woman next to him on a couch there talking about condoms. Nigga, get out of my face, dude. All right, stop it. All right, I'm going to say this clearly. I don't have to believe me. Go trust numbers. All right. Majority of black folks in America, all right, deal with other black people. All right. So the cases of somewhere about 82 and anywhere from about 82 or about 84%. All right. So when y'all go ahead to these terms here and folks just try to press so hard about all this interracial dating, no disrespect to anybody. All right. But things are not as they damn seem, dude. All right. They're not. That's all I'm saying. All right. Not to large numbers out of movies and all this stuff. No, it ain't. All right. This is propaganda. Most of these niggas, I just like to keep it a bean. That's all. All right. Ain't nothing I ever sit here and talk to y'all about here that I haven't took the time to research myself. That's why I say this shit with so much confidence. All right. It feels good when you know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Let me talk my shit. Oh, it feels good. And we got this old white man in here. All right. And we're going to listen to this. Now, hopefully this is in line with what we're doing. I think it is. I was going to read the caption, but I don't feel like there's a true need in here. All right, let me read it anyway, man. All right, let me give this to some respect to this. All right, Jean Desaline. All right, much love to you. That's his name up here. If you're looking for him on Twitter, that's his name here at the top where y'all see all these flags connected. It says, unless you're a me, all right, no black Dominicans, and your one drop of European blood makes you lighter to not be confused with a black guy or a Haitian, then you are white. I'm not sure what you're talking about. All right. Don't know what you mean. All right. That's why I said I ain't going to play it. I understood the guy more when he came on here starting to speak about it. All right. And you will too. All right. 1 second.
If you have one drop of black blood in your veins, then you're black, no matter what you look like. That's the infamous. If you have one drop of black blood in your veins, then you're black, no matter what you look like. That's the infamous one drop rule that the Supreme Court of the United States formalized in 1896 into law. That law, the one drop rule, infested the trial of Alice Jones Rhinelander in 1925. She was accused of pretending or misleading everyone that she was white. Well, she'd been raised as white. Everybody believed that she was white. But the one drop rule applied to her. She totally admitted that she had one drop. Her father was half Caribbean and had very dark skin. But it wasn't enough. But that's the law that Alice Jones had to deal with. Incidentally, nobody's ever done the reverse of the one drop rule. That is, if you had one drop of white blood, that made you a white person, no matter what you look like.
And they wouldn't. They wouldn't. It's made specifically, like in those Meghan Markle contexts. I said, so you can't sneak up with your black jeans. All right. We're talking about the Meghan Markle type of light-skinned people are super dangerous to white society. They get very on alert with your ass. All right. One of them, I was almost white niggas. All right. Well, they're watching you. All right. Watching you more than they watching the other little dark-skinned folks because they know about the terms of mixing them genes up in here. All right. You have more of the levels, all right, to affect the bloodline here, Halls, on this 1% thing. And Meghan Markle and who said Prince Harry or what have you left the palace because, as she said, when she was every time she would walk past anybody, was talking about how chocolatey the baby gonna be. All right, yeah. All right, in places like England and all that, man, they do that shit right in your face. This is the home of that. It'll sound polite and go with their racism. All right, yeah. All right, I have to go ahead and step pause for a second to go process what that joker just said. All right, yeah. Be careful in places like that. All right, but this is the home of where it originated from. All right, hold on here. All right, this is my man's right here, and his paperwork is he ain't my man's, but these are some folks over here from ABC. All right, and who he is, when y'all go ahead to see the Haitian man, is a person who voted for Donald Trump. All right, but before you start hearing all of what you're doing to me, TPS status, and let me tell you one thing. Hey. A nigga who sits up in here and ties a noose around his own neck, dude, cannot get assistance from me. At all. All right? You can keep staring over at it, looking at you, staring over if you want to, dude. But you ain't going to get assistance if I don't watch you tie a noose around your own neck. All right? No, you telling me you like this treatment, man. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? All right, we ain't got black folks to sacrifice, nigga. All right, yeah, you lost your damn mind. All right, I'm gonna tap the next black person, be like, hey, get from over there. Yeah, get away from him. All right, that nigga voted. He voted for Trump, dude. Stop listening to him. All right, no, and it's not any cases that, like I said, I support the Democrats. No. All right, but you're not going to go ahead and All right, put your foot in the largest pot of shit, nigga. All right, the biggest one you can from a guy who's openly told you, look, I'm going to give you the business. All right, yeah, I'm throwing your asses out. I'm going to give you the business. All right, yeah, you go support this nigga afterwards. All right, and you turn around and stare at us, nigga, when the honeymoon is over. All right, hey, everybody clear out. Hey, man, it's time to shut it down, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I said it's time to shut it down. All right, don't come looking over here. Don't look at us, nigga. All right. Oh, you invited these folks up in here. You told me I support Trump. Well, then keep supporting them niggas. All right. Hey, why did you change your heart? All right, hold on.
What about the argument that ultimately these jobs could have been held by those who are American?
Ha! It's a joke. I got 4 people that's been gone. Ask me how many Americans are tearing my door down looking for a job. My biggest issue in this industry is the Americans just don't want to work.
I hear you, yo. Well, then why don't you get out then? What you doing here then? If there's all this non-working Americans, no, you want to slim dick a nigga with how much you paying them, dude. All of you do. All right, but I'm gonna ask my question again. Why don't you just get out then? All right, if it behooves you. No, it pains you so much, nigga. All right, because black folk, American folks, so we trying to say black folks, we don't want to work. And if y'all so good at working, then why your country look like that then, nigga? All right, America provides you to come in here, no matter who you are and where you come from, and be your most prosperous self, dude. All right, so don't speak into the lane of our labor class and start talking about some, oh, well, we don't want to work. That's damn, Ronald Reagan talk. That's what that is. All right, he came in politically and started doing that shit. All right, yeah, showing up to the places like the Bronx and all that other stuff, literally telling them people in their faces that he's going to bring outsourced foreign workers. All right. In them black folks community to give them a job, nigga. Him to bring businesses in. All right. So then that they can put you on. All right. It's like, yo, why not go ahead to grow that from the grassroots here, from the people? All right. Because America's structure, it was never for us. Once they snapped to destroy our stuff in here from segregation, all right, before desegregation. All right, meaning taking away grocery stores, everything that's black in here. All right, no, you had enough coon sell out niggas from the next generation that said, I ain't gonna be like my pops, I ain't gonna be like my father, I'm gonna be whiter than white. All right, and we lost a lot of our damn businesses, grocery stores, things like that we depended on. All right, yeah, you watch goofy ass niggas. I'm talking about Dr. Claude Anderson said he's seen this. All right, it's a black store, it's a white store right across the street from each other. All right, got a gas station set up and all that shit. All right. And they're both receiving the same ice from the same ice person. I know some of your money, plenty of y'all heard this story before. All right. Yeah. And a black dude pulls up. All right. Picks up the black ice, stares at it, looks at it. All right. Goes across the street for the white ice, picks it up, goes by, go ahead and buy it. All right. Yeah. All right. This was the start and the end, dude, of anything that we had significant, with cats being directly off code, nigga. All right. No, you get called out, being screamed at. If a Latino person, dude, walks past a Mexican restaurant to go into a soul food restaurant, getting screamed at by her peoples, all right, will be the smallest, dude, all right, of infractions that take place. That's a light thing. All right. Yeah, just to publicly get chewed out. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. Hold on 1 second.
They don't, especially the service industry. If that was the case, why would I be in terror in my mind and so pessimistic about opening more businesses when all of this is coming to light? There ain't no long lines with Americans saying, I want to come work at Chef Creole. There isn't. And I can tell you that.
Yo, niggas don't want to work, huh? For pennies, nigga. All right, you ain't gonna pay nobody like they a child. You see, you can mess around with these immigrants' money. All right, some of them they paperwork ain't right, so they ain't gonna argue with you. All right, when you deal with black folks, number one, you're gonna have to pay them correctly. All right, and you have to talk to them right. All right, I've seen the cases of the how you be having some of the to the point of y'all putting your hands on them and everything. All right, we don't know what you're talking about. You don't want to work. No, you don't want to pay fair market prices, dude. All right, for legal workers, nigga. All right, we can say that about your peanut head ass. All right, no, he don't want to pay you, goddamn it, fair pay. He doesn't. All right, give me a truck full of them folks, nigga. A school bus full of them. All right, you know, his funky ass restaurant. All right, man, I'd like to know how many ELCO violations you got over there. All right, give me 1 second.
Other business.
No, I'm gonna assume, dude.
And will echo the same thing. Everyone is saying the same thing. There's no Americans that want to work.
Yeah, and that's so they can come and take freedmen shit. All right, that's so from a social standard, they can march right up after they say don't nobody want to work and take freedmen shit, nigga, like they have already. All right, you said everybody keeps saying it. Yeah, it's called propaganda, nigga. It's called the government's money at work. Shit. You know, who the hell is everybody?
They just don't. And I can see why. They're free. They're free to be complacent. They're free to say that I don't have a 911 in my life tomorrow. I can say, let me go look for another job after I've given these people maybe 3 months of my time. But I'm just going to leave them hanging and maybe go to another place and try to look for a job. They have the freedom to do that. And there's nothing wrong with that. So don't tell me that there are Americans complaining about working. Don't tell me that, because I am in the industry and I know better.
And let's look at the cycles here of some parts of what he's saying. All right. To be the devil's advocate and to add something simplified in here as well. The average young person there would like to stream. So they would like to go into business for themselves. All right. Man, they would just like to be able to stream if they could. You go and ask a lot of these young people coming up. That's where their interest is at. Yeah, times are changing. All right. That's why even for the courses of a young person's thing is to own your own stuff, to be in charge. All right. To be, as they say, to be independent. All right. Right. And that's a young people's thing. When you see a situation like Unc, that spells that out to you. All right. Yeah. Like I believe it's called Smokehouse or whatever it was. Yeah, with Unc and that white dude over there, the biggest thing that caught young folks off was the fact that that old nigga was working for him. All right, because you can like see from the cases of the ribs falling off the bone, we were hoping and expecting for him to be at the lead of that. All right, and you got niggas acting weird about circumstances of tip money and all right, telling Unc that oh, it's bigger than him. It's about this and that. Like, no, it ain't. It's actually not, nigga. All right. No, because without Unc in there and the ribs falling off the bone and him having that like grandfather, all right, this innocence joint here to him, your uncle type of vibe, all right, you ain't selling any ribs, nigga. You ain't selling shit in that dead ass Joker. All right? Yeah. So it ain't about nobody but him. That's where lights, camera, action should have been at. And if the little stinking ass Joker would have been humble enough to fall to the back, he would still be making money right now. All right? This is what happens when people ain't humble or you try to sneak your racism in. They're going to try to put a camera up, all right, on Unc, all right, as he orders him to go and cook some burgers or something to show people he the boss. Yeah, that's what the white dude did. All right, he deserved everything he got. All right, oh, look at my little niglet at work because I'm really in charge. Don't nobody care about you, nigga. All right, we want to see Unc goddamn smack the rib fall off the bone. All right, yeah, get your ass back to the back, nigga. Don't nobody even got to know you breathing back there. All right, yeah, just count your money and be quiet. If he was smart, that's what he would have did. All right, that's a businessman. Understand? No, the money's coming in. Shh. Dollars are coming in here. Shh. Huh? Nobody got to know you standing right there. You don't need no credit. All right? Guess what? He didn't see it that way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and lost everything. All right? We snatched Unc up, made sure that he got his own restaurant. All right? And took him right out the way of that mess. No, you deal with this. All right? Since it's about all these other jokers that don't nobody give a shit about. All right? Oh, you got to show credit. You have to give credit to. You got no, he don't. Man, stop stealing swag from black people. All right? You ain't got none. All right, so you trying to get it on credit or a loan. No, nigga. All right, off of Unc's shoulders. All right, no. Yeah, that's his sway, nigga. All right, that's the respect he earned from the people, not you. All right. Now you see a nigga all on his own, and it's a ghost town over there. All right, with a nigga making corny ass Instagram videos that barely got any views. All right. No, this is what you're resorted to. All right. It pays to be quiet sometimes, nigga. Valuable lesson he'll be teaching himself for the rest of his life. Mm-hmm. Man, I should have just shut the hell up, man. Mm-hmm. I know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's what's real. Mm-hmm. That nigga would have been making a grip. Mm-hmm. He was making lines out the door, dude. All the way out the goddamn door. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you keep it down. All right. Keep a steady count on the money. All right. There were people that couldn't even get in there. All right. That's how packed it was. All right. Motherfuckers buying brisket and shit. Niggas couldn't get in there. All right. Yes. And you had plenty of social media bloggers who just wanted to holler at Unc. And at the time that when it really got messy at the end, then you were forced to holler at Unc and this nigga. It's like, all right, okay, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. I didn't come in here to see you, nigga. All right? Is there any way we can kind of get you all the way out the way? No, let's go this white man right here. Oh, nah, man, whatever Unc does, he does with the business and the company, and I am the business. Man. All right. That's why I told you when you seen Unc them last couple of interviews, he looked all uncomfortable and weird, like he's been forced to say certain stuff. All right. You don't want to see your brothers or your sisters in a position like that. None of us do, y'all. Mm-hmm. That's why I was critical we ran in there. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Go on, get Uncle up out of there, man. He look uncomfortable. Yeah. Hey, you wasn't with that man shooting in the gym. All right. Yeah. Whatever the social media thing I would say here to that is the trademark that he built for himself. Once again, Black people naturally know how to create, and we inherit swag every day. All right. We are the originators out here, baby. Now he says Haiti and South Florida, or Haitians in South Florida now, hold on, now being detained, deported after the official end of TPS. The saga continues. My thing is they stackpile the deck. I'm going to YouTube with these videos all day. We're only going to look at one, man, maybe one or two. All right. Yeah. Because it's more than enough to go around. I could sit here for the rest of the night and keep pulling these up. All right, let's check in real quick.
Status for Haitians is now officially over. The decision comes after warnings that TPS would end. Good afternoon. I'm Naja Sherman. CBS News Miami's Morgan Reiner is your reporter live at Miami International Airport, where a flight bound for Haiti took off this morning.
Some Haitians on the flight this morning were going back because of the end of TPS, like a mother and her 3 children who, by the way, don't speak Creole. But many Haitians have told CBS News Miami that going back is not an option for them.
Edma Clarizier loved growing up in Haiti.
Experience the beautiful countryside that you don't see in the news here.
But says it's not safe for many to move back today.
Right now, our country is in disarray.
She doesn't have to go back, but I met her at the airport this morning as she was seeing off her cousin that was here on a tourist visa. She has other family members that lost TPS.
I do have a lot of people that are not just family, friends as well, neighbors, people from my church that are affected.
Wednesday afternoon, Judge Anna Reyes signed the order, effectively removing the legal status for Haitians here under TPS that have no other pending claims. Former TPS holders are also no longer allowed to work. Some are not allowed to drive. Clarizier says she's also a teacher and expects a lower turnout.
We are the lowest in population thus far this year. We underpopulation. We have staff and faculties that are being surplus to other places because we don't have enough students to keep them in. Because parents are afraid to send their children to school, and the parents are afraid to stay here, so they stand in hiding or try to move other places because if they can't work and support their family, how are they going to stay here?
And this morning, CBS News Miami spoke to the man.
You go home, you be an adult, and you take care of your grown-ass business. All right? Guess what? Your country has to have you, nigga. All right? It's your land. All right? Yeah, while you peeking in the back here, trying to see if you can sneak your ass to Canada. All right? Oh, you think you slick, don't you? All right? Now, I'm not doing this bull crap this morning. All right? While you sitting here peeking your eye, all right, trying to sneak your ass to Canada. All right? Your people in your homeland need you. All right? And that's real talk. No, they need you. Some of them been checking for some of y'all niggas. Been looking for you. I don't know, whatever you did. All right? So I would say this, the safest courses of option. All right? And what's really reassuring for you is, as I said this here, and I'm going to say it respectfully, take all the tools and everything that America has blessed you with. All right? And intentionally go forth and tell the U.S. that you leaving, dude. They're going to give you $2,600 or $2,400 too. They'll give you a couple of dollars. All right? So it's not like you totally leaving underneath of this 20-year ban where politically within a couple of years you can't return. All right? I'm talking about the safest course of options. And truthfully, you need to stay your ass down there. You should not try to return. All right? But Why not leave the U.S. on good terms? All right. No, that way, if you do get yourself in a bond, whatever it is, all right, you can at least to attempt to try to come back, dude. All right. Instead of all this extra, because you ain't gonna argue nobody into the ground about how you should be able to be in my country illegally, nigga. All right. No. No. All right. You wanna hide in plain sight, dude, like Jason Bourne. All right. No, like Jason Bourne. You don't want to have no fingerprints. Ain't your name ain't on nothing. All right. No, ain't got no real paperwork attached to anything, and it can just disappear at any time. All right. No, like Jason Bourne, nigga. All right. No, all of us got to put our documentation in there from where you live at, dude. All right. To paying your taxes. All right. No, the whole nine. Your information in America is used for something for your ass to be not only accountable for this damn country here, Hawks. All right. Yeah, to pay your dues and to pay into it. All right. Yeah. But so that your say so upon the who, what, where, whens, and why can be valid, dude. All right. Yeah, we got the biggest voices in here. This is why with Friedman not speaking to it, dude, they got to pull a bullhorn out of everybody's ass they can. All right. Yeah, you got to, man. Shit. You don't have legitimacy. You just got a bunch of faces. All right. That's the difference. Mm-hmm. Shit. Yeah, a bunch of people that don't nobody know. All right, telling you, well, we can, some folks are just trying to do what, alls. All right, everything than what sounds logical, baby. That's taken care of. Home first. Mm-hmm. The crib. Mm-hmm. So you want to dick off after that? All right. After goddamn it, the business is straight, everything back up to par. Your people can live peacefully without somebody getting kidnapped in Haiti. All right. They getting ransomed. All right. Yeah, then you can go ahead to get something cracking. And I told y'all once again, the government is the people, nigga. All right. So y'all need to build a trustworthy system big enough on trusting folks in your country to stay civilized, man. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest thing of all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
How they
Yeah,
gonna
where
say
you
it?
don't, where it's not radicalized to the term where the gangs, all right, as they're sitting here calling it. Shout out to barbecue. All right, are running majority of Port-au-Prince, man. All right, hold on here.
And this morning, CBS News Miami spoke to the mayor of North Miami, the city with one of the largest concentrations of Haitians in the country. He said the streets are
Shout out to
quiet.
my nigga
Businesses
barbecue.
are not seeing the traffic that they used to see. Folks are afraid. It's a lot, and especially for those who have young children who were born here.
Many Haitian Americans are carrying around their documents like passports with them in case they are approached. In fact, here at the airport this morning, when I approached a woman asking if she was heading to Haiti, she quickly started shuffling through her bag, asking if I wanted to see her documents. But I explained to her I was with the news. Just shows you that there are a lot of people on edge in the community. At MIA, Morgan Reiner, CBS News, Miami.
All right. No, I call these terms the law in here, dude. No, it's all the way fair to me. All right. They're going to snatch some Negroes up for minding their own business today, somewhere here in America. All right. And guess what? All right. Jokers are going to sit back and call it fair. No, without fully knowing every goddamn thing. All right. Yeah. Black folks continuously here in America get the business. All right. So when we hear the belly aching for the first time here in America from some groups, I would go ahead to tell you here, dude. All right. No, you should have been listening when we was talking to you. People have a lane to listen here, dude. Well, a lot of times when they ain't got no goddamn choice. No, when all options have been snatched from you. All right. Now you gotta listen. No, because the media, as well as law enforcement, has optimized its damn system on you to make you look like the guilty party no matter what takes place. No, the same shit you see them doing to black folks, and you go ahead to, all right, I'm sure, well, it ain't bothering us. All right, yeah, there you go. Here you go. All right. Hey. If we all can't be equally comfortable, we can all be equally uncomfortable. All right. That's the game. Politically, that's the game. Black folks are not sacrificing the world, nigga, so that you can drink champagne. All right. And live the high life and lift your glass as high as you can. No. All right. Every once in a while, you'll wink at us and mumble black and brown. And I'm good, nigga. I'm straight. All right. No, we chilling where the money at. All right. Or we ain't chilling at all. Right. We said Republicans ain't offering no money. The Democrats ain't offering none of you. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. All right. That little bullshit independent that you got over here. The Green Party is offering to everybody everything. That's a nigga you can't trust. All right, because understand, person who's offering to give for everybody every damn thing in here. All right, on those cases, you automatically going to spark some case of conflict of interest, trying to award somebody something. All right, yeah, it's going to blow up on itself here, dude. The person who agreed to everything. All right, you don't have an official stance on nothing. That's what that means. All right, yeah, a person that supports everything supports nothing. All right. Yeah. Hold on here 1 second.
I think it's trans rights now is our new battle. That's what I think that I was saying, that like the battles have changed. You know, like our intentions have been the same, but now the environment has changed. We see trans people's rights being, stripped away from them. There's a lot of discourse around trans athletes and where they can compete in. I would welcome a trans athlete on my team or against my team.
And you would be in a physical disadvantage, baby, if LeBron James in a wig, came to compete against you. You jokers need to stop playing, because white folks is getting ready to do this to you. They showed you that they don't care. All right, I just tell y'all about that French woman. All right, big wide back Brock Lesnar, Batista looking joker. All right. Yeah, they're going to put a wig on her. All right. Yeah, and let her run the floor against you females there in the WNBA. Baby, you better sit your ass down somewhere. All right. Yeah, she's trying to make sure she get invited to the cocktail parties and show these white folks out here that she's a good Negro. I understand there's a lot of all right, a lot of activity going on in the WNBA. I'm just going to say it like that. All right. But no matter what mixing and mingling you think you're doing, all right, yeah. But when that white woman gets out the bed, she's practicing what she's practicing. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, you niggas need to snap out of it. You're trying to make sure that you don't offend some of these people here. But what you're failing to realize here, Halls, is you're dealing with sick and heinous individuals who have declared war upon you and your children. All right. Yeah, I ain't playing no games like that. All right. When you force in situations, rather the bathrooms or people being able to walk around broad daylight butt naked because it's so and so month. All right. For what? All right. Yeah, to give some satisfaction to the predators here in the world. You don't get praised for that. All right. And every time you turn around, you hear one of these jokes. Well, you got to go ahead to say you support or you. No, I don't. All right. I'm here to do the Lord's work. And I meant what I said. All right. You show this stuff to me in the Bible. All right. Go ahead. All right. Yeah, don't play games with me, man. All right. I don't have to convert to nothing. I just got to have respect for people. All right. That's it. All right. No, they went off on Kevin Hart's ass, dude, simply because they're claiming that he didn't go ahead to apologize for his joke, which he did. Oh, he did. And he went on a tour sitting back here apologizing. And guess what? It still wasn't good enough for people like Don Lemon. All right, chump ass nigga. And you found out real quick when they let your ass go, didn't you? All right, right. Same way she getting ready to fight out. Same type of situation. All right. Now, it's not going to look good. All right. When, goddamn it, what I said, Batista, all right, shows up down low, all right, to give you the business. All right. Yeah, you got 2-3 players on them. All right. And you can't do nothing. All right. No, physically, all right, quote unquote, she is too strong. All right, you want to play this game? You want to play this game? Okay. All right. Your sport will be taken over by white men tomorrow, Halls. All right. No, if you want to play this game. All right. No, they'll throw another person in there, possibly a non-black descent. All right. Yeah, maybe a Latino or something. All right. It's going to start to get taken over from the ground. You know, the original. All right. If they're going to turn your shit into a circus, y'all going to allow it. All right. Trans female. All right. No, some white man from Russia. All right. No, or Ernest Cantor. God damn it. All right. Yeah, he said he's entering the draft. All right. Let me tell here. I said the women's basketball league, you're in danger. All right. The white man has set his eyes on you. And you got niggas like this who play in the league. All right. Look at her. And she's off code. She ain't got no allegiance. She's light-skinned. Watch these light-skinned niggas. All right. I always told you that. All right. No allegiance to nothing. All right. No, this is more against you anything. I ain't say all light-skinned folks or whatever, but for some of you little yellow folks, you feel like, goddamn it. All right. On my white side, there's some significance. All right. What I just tell y'all about the 1% rule. All right. That means you in this, nigga, whether you would like to be or not, dude. All right. No, rather you go ahead to elect yourself to be a part, or I just stand off to the side. Nigga, that's what you think. All right. Yeah, let it get popping for them where they got to express themselves. And you'll find out real quick. Hold on here.
You know, stripped away from them. There's a lot of discourse around trans athletes and what they can compete in. I would welcome a trans athlete on my team or against my team anytime. I don't think it's a problem in the world. It's just another way to kind of attack trans people. You know, we've seen players like Laisha Clarendon who stepped into that forefront and have been brave enough and courageous enough to kind of step up. So I guess that's the next battle that we have to fight as athletes.
No, you don't. You have to be a great basketball player. You got to perform well. And you need to be united as black women there, period. And no, you don't represent all the black women there. I'm just showing you an example of somebody who's off code. All right. But you need to represent the sisters in there who are the majority as a organization who will not allow your sport to be turned into a circus. That's what you need to be doing. That's it. All right. Playing the game is dead, baby. The lies are done. Stop it. All right. Genetics, nigga, twice the amount of strength. All right, I broke this down context-wise to certain people in here. I do it for a second real quick here. Leah Thomas, 444 as a male swimming. Number one is a female. Do you really want to play these games again? Yeah, is that what you want to do? All right. Yeah, you need to be standing on circumstances that doesn't turn this women's basketball team into a circus. All right. Yeah, because once you go into the trash can, you can't come out. Mm-hmm. There it is. Mm-hmm. Yep. Once you crack the lid open, and start flicking dumpster juice everywhere, all right, that's it. All right. So yeah, y'all need to at least my sisters out here that do watch me here, you need to go sit down and talk to young ladies like this privately if you can, and holler at her and let her know what the dangers and the significance is about turning your league into a circus. All right, y'all can ignore the shit out of Ernest Cantor as a group here and as a unit, and you can do the same thing here to these babble mouth jokers like this. All right, shut them down. All right, shit, they will use her as the poster child. All right, to bring one of these strong biological white males up in here to control the women's basketball league. Mm-hmm. Yep. Be wary of her. Mm-hmm. Shit, all this ass kissing over the years ain't served nobody nothing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's getting worse, ain't it? Mm-hmm. All right, yes. Trump went back in to target birthright citizenship. All right. No, which he's been relentless. He said that birthright citizenship is for the children of slaves, and I agree with him. No, it's not time for you to get your hustle on and try to steal something off the top. Mm-hmm. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn, dude. All right. Catch enough niggas sitting around here not living right. All right. I assume that, all right, y'all have been aware of this and you continue to have this shit going on in our country. All right. Got to cut you off at the knees, nigga. All right. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Should there be certain stipulations? All right. Upon people keeping their citizenship? Sure. All right. But this case is circumstance where you breaking laws. All right. You came in here and collected 5 and 6 different mugshots in less than a year. You need to be out of here. All right. No, you don't care to look for a better life over here, dude. You care to see how far you can test the criminal justice system, nigga. All right. You don't even have the excuses to say, oh, well, all right, I ain't getting no resources. No, the government built this joker for the person exactly of your standard to get a whole bunch of free money and free living. All right. No, you a nigga that like to tear up shit. All right. Right. That's why your country was happy to have your ass out of there. All right. They were smiling when they seen you leave. You said, oh, thank the Lord. Oh, man. All right. Right. Because they know that at least for a moment here, maybe a week or so before the next, all right, doo-doo bug comes around. Distorts the community. All right. Know that you're gone, nigga. All right. Right. That's what that acutes to. All right. What I said, doo-doo bug? Yeah. All right. Yeah, the next crab leg comes around here. Mm-hmm. No, you ain't even you're not even a full crab, nigga. You a crab leg, nigga. All right. No, when your country is poor and you're doing people dirty like that, man, you got to. If anybody wants to have any cases of quote unquote unity, you need to start where you live at, nigga. Mm-hmm. All right, and I do mean that, dude. South Africa is whooping niggas' asses. Mm-hmm. I've been telling y'all this, dude. I'm talking about citizens arrest, dude. Putting foot all in your ass. All right, a nigga is sedated. All right, by the time they march your ass in the police station, the whole neighborhood and beat your ass. All right. Yeah, he got his feet moving for him and all that. They carrying niggas in there and everything. All right. Right into the police station, dropping niggas off. All right. 50 of them with sticks and shit, nigga. All right. Yeah, so don't talk to me about no unity, nigga. All right. I don't want to hear it. All right. It's not on the international scope. They just want you to practice it here when somebody's in a bond. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about, listen to me. I'm talking about some of the longest and sternest sticks you can find. All right. Breaking them off on the back of a nigga head. All right. No, because his paperwork wasn't right. All right. In South Africa. Mm-hmm. Kick your ass, nigga. All right. No, I'm talking about first option on the table. No, it's not. All right. To be civilized. All right. We seen one nigga running for his damn life. All right. They had the guy up on the wall, man. I'm talking about hitting his ribs like somebody's hitting a damn punching bag. All right. Punching him all upside his head and shit. All right. He managed to get from out the cut, like where he was at, the little small space. Next thing you know, a nigga got a long whip, nigga, like an antenna, nigga. All right. Smacking him on top of his head. All right. All this for not having paperwork. All right. But then I look up and you over here standing next to this damn white woman, this Africana. All right. And they own like 70-something% of your land. Huh? You wouldn't be confused? I know I am. All right. Yeah. You beating this black person's ass in here. All right. Yeah. Nigga just said whatever. He might have forgot his paperwork. He didn't know. All right. It's in his pants from yesterday, whatever. All right. I'm talking about they on your ass, man. All right. It's been an uptick. If y'all check the numbers, there's been an uptick in South Africa for citizens arrest, nigga. All right. I'm talking about a common dude, regular clothes coming out your building, dude. All right. I'm talking about I'm taking you downtown. No, nigga that work, the nigga that makes subs. All right, he makes subs and French fries and shit up the street. He got you. All right, yeah, he got you in the headlock, nigga. All right, I'm taking you downtown, halls. Mm-hmm. No, that's what's really going down. That's what's really going on over there, man. All right, I wouldn't lie to you. Nigga, karate chop you right in the neck. Mm-hmm. No, the nigga that I seen that they had, man, real talk, man. All right, he was like gimpy, damn near looked lifeless, man. All right, like he didn't got his ass whooped and he was thirsty at the same time. All right, like they've been marching him for a little while. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was happy to see the inside of that station. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Now let me go. No, because what I'm talking about, they have. Y'all can look at this on YouTube. That's there too. They have like, as I told y'all, 50 people like within their crew. And what they do here for them 50 people they'll have is from the neighborhood, they'll go ahead to check damn house to house, door to door. All right, checking and looking for niggas. That's what they're doing. All right, organized. All right. Yep. Well, that's how refined it is. Mm-hmm. Now, back to birthright citizenship. Mm-hmm.
President Trump signing 2 new executive orders targeting birthright citizenship and so-called birth tourism.
This comes just weeks after the Supreme Court upheld birthright citizenship as it is laid out in the Constitution. Now the president is trying a new tactic. Local 10's Jolina Esperto joins us live from North Miami Beach to break it all down for us. Jolina.
Yeah, President Trump said he wants to put a stop to foreign women purposely having their babies on American soil to give them citizenship. And this all started because of an investigation that was launched after a story Local 10 did about a company here in South Florida that benefits from that birth tourism.
Have my baby in Miami. How can I help you?
The controversial concierge service for foreigners looking to have their babies in the United States is coming under fire from the Trump administration after the president signed an executive order that bans so-called birthright tourism.
And what that means is that no one in the world is any more allowed to obtain a visa for this fraudulent purpose.
The original.
Yep. And that's for all the above, nigga. All right, all the above. But hold on 1 second. I have to interrupt this. Seems like another former NBA player or what have you, all right, has declared for the draft. He's going to declare for the women's basketball WNBA. All right. Yeah. What's his name in here? This guy's name is Royce White. That's what his name is. All right. Yeah. Yeah. He said former NBA player. First round pick, Royce White, says that he plans to declare for the 2027 WNBA draft following Ernest Cantor's Friedman Aim, the debate over transgender athletes in sports. All right. So do you see the can of worms that has been opened? Mm-hmm. No, and folks plan on calling your bluff. All right. No, because now it's not just two people we mentioned, Ernest Cantor and the person from Florida. All right. No, other men are picking this up, and you understand, yes, this is going to be challenged because at the end of the day, what they look at it is, oh, all you men are going to come over here to dominate our sport. No, but you wanted to play games. All right. Right. You want to keep looking stupid and playing games. All right. Okay. No, you don't want to call a spade? All right. All right. Watch out. All right. This is a sad deal. As I said, these black females in WNBA are going to have to make a choice.
Earlier this week.
All right. You're going to have to make a choice sooner than later. This ain't something in a conversation that's just going to have to be able to fade off. And yeah, all of them are going to be asked this question.
I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable, but I'm a team first guy. I'm a pass first kind of player. I do the little things. I led my team in all 5 major stat categories at Iowa State University. So I do a little bit of everything. I'll do whatever the coach needs me to do. I'll do whatever the girls need me to do. I think the WNBA could come out and make a definitive statement about guys with a pair of balls playing in the women's association. But hey, that'd be probably too much like right. So, and I don't want to be discriminated against. No, I want fair treatment. I'm a black.
No, he wants fair treatment, y'all. All right. No, he's a black trans female. All right. You understand? And he wants fair treatment from the WNBA. All right. Do you understand? Do you get it? All right. No, it should be any forms of discrimination. All right. On him getting what he needs to get. All right.
That'd be probably too much like right. So, and I don't want to be discriminated against. No, I want fair treatment. I'm a black, I'm a young black, hopefully United States senator that would like a fair chance to participate as a sometimes identifying as a transgender woman athlete.
Yeah, can of worms. And he could be bluffing, but hey, no, it is what it is. If you force something there in the mix, man, and put that up there as top priority, now you're going to force these people in here to address it. It's not about all these folks' comfort, man. All right, it's about calling a spade and allowing individuals here to deal with the bullshit that they've laid in front of you, because a lot of it has been intentionally placed in front of people, black folks here in particular and others, to be confusing and to not make any damn sense. All right? No, because you have had the blind leading the blind. They don't know how to sell you this trash. All right? They don't. Has some of it been effective percentage-wise? Yeah. Mm-hmm. The alphabet group as a whole continues to grow. The numbers have gotten larger. All right, not smaller. Mm-hmm. That's true. Mm-hmm. All right. WNBA Commissioner Kathy Eaglebart says the league will meet next week to discuss and clarify what qualifies players as a woman for WNBA eligibility. All right. So what the hell did I just say? All right. No, the commissioner. All right. No, she's in the back right now getting the bullshit together. All right. She is. All right. A lot of people scared. All right. Because you understand that's it. All right. Yeah, there's some folks out here that are going to pull their endorsement dollars, pull their money. All right. Because they ain't going to have no parts of this. They didn't sign up for this. They don't mind all the lesbian activity going on in locker rooms in there. They don't care. All right. That's fine. It comes with the territory. That's fine. All right. Yeah. But all this stuff, all right. No, where Vin Reams with a wig on. All right. No, he can come in here and average 40 points a game. All right. Yeah, at some point you got to stop the bullshit. All right. No, Karl Malone's coming in here and getting 60 a game. All right. Yeah. You understand? Yeah, and Caitlin Clark has the tech rescinded. All right, this is bullshit. This is what we mean by y'all kissing her ass, dude. Caitlin Clark's technical foul versus the Sky has been rescinded. When have you heard somebody's technical be rescinded? All right, yeah, it's just funky ass shit, and she will not be suspended for the next game. I bet you that is the circumstances. That's what we mean by bias. Bleacher Report. All right, that's what we mean. Right there. All right, a technical foul got rescinded. Yeah, you can't sit here and tell me you ain't trying to help this heifer. All right, yeah, he is. All right, yeah, she getting foot broken off in the ass and getting embarrassed. All right, yeah, you continue. Let them continue to wear this shit, man. All right, that's what I say for every second and moment. All right, look at this white privilege what you say, Indiana Fever. All right, and this is I'm not sure who this is. They're just saying what you said. Hold on, WNBA player Doja something blames white privilege after being ejected for a hard foul. This, that, and the third. And who are they playing there against? Yep, and they playing against the Fever. Right. Yeah, that's what that is. Mm-hmm. And you got these bad built jokers in here. All right. Stiff, you need some milk. All right. Yeah, who keep flopping on the ground every damn play because this is supposed to substitute for the lack of skills that you actually don't have in here. All right. Yeah. Stiff arming and shit. Flopping your body in the air. All right. Yeah, you ain't got no ball handle, so you just right. All right. Well, that's what it is. All right. Yeah, your game is trash. All right. If you ain't choking a nigga, all right, goddamn a hand on their chest, one hand on the basketball. All right. Yeah, you said you can't get open. All right. I don't know what type of offense this is. He said, I don't know what type of, he said crossovers them is. All right. Not at all. That's some 1967 shit right there. All right, that Caitlin Clark be doing. All right, that's her crossover move. All right, with the step back. All right, yeah. All right, that's why Asia went over here and said, "Give me this shit." Yeah, she just put her foot in the door and just stopped all this shit. Yeah, give me this. You don't know what you're doing. Get out the way. Hold on. He said Democrats are done Black Americans are awake. No tangibles, no vote. Oh, it's just this crazy ass white man again. All right, I'm getting ready to be out of here now. If I can't finish this off, I'll come back here to it. But I do want to tell y'all good morning and much love, man. It's been one of the longest broadcasts I've done here in a minute. Probably 2 in 1. It's about 4 hours I've been in here. All right, let's just be the last piece in here.
The blacks don't buy this shit.
No, by the way, they're not voting for any of these DSA candidates. Neither are the Latinos.
Is screw the blacks out of the nominating process because they know they can't win South Carolina. Black folks, or listen to me very carefully, are the most loyal part of the entire Democratic coalition. If you disrespect them, they know it. And the Democratic Party can never show any distance between itself and black voters. And it gets to the point that the progressive want to disrespect people. They're going to understand that, and you're going to lose a constituency that has stuck with you for the last 70 years.
And the black vote.
Huh? James Carvell sounds different, don't he? He sounds real different, don't he? All right. No, he's supposed to be the old white man who whips them Negroes back into shape. All right. Get your ass out there and you better go vote. All right. Right. And what he's understood here from him sitting in social media, the media here, which is finally caught up to his brain, all right, is that we don't respond to that bullshit no more. This is the civil rights class that you used to talking to like that. All right. Yeah, with some old white man in here, Hoss, with a low vocabulary span here can start cussing and talking all of this shit. All right. Yeah, you can do that to them. Yeah, some of this trailer park nonsense. All right. Yeah, you niggas get y'all asses. You get your ass over there and you. That's how Carvel is used to talk now. All right. Yeah, it's making all these faces and shit. All right. Hold on.
Respect them, they know it. And the Democratic Party can never show any distance between itself and black voters. And it gets to the point that the progressive want to disrespect people. They're going to understand that, and you're going to lose a constituency that has stuck with you for the last 70 years.
And the black voters have not been voting for these DSA candidates. They're doing terrible. The entire working class is not voting for them. It's a bunch of rich, snotty, educated white kids.
See, I'll talk the talk. I want.
Yeah, in which you want to make sure that they inherit and are able to pass on their generational white wealth. All right. While you sit up in here try to change the subject. All right. You're not slick, dude. All right. No, he figures to jump into the bag and criticize your own kids and somebody. We know you don't mean it for real politically because this is not how you normally talk. All right. Now all of a sudden, snotty white kids here who you want to make sure inherit everything. All right. Play games with us. All right. No, he's been this dried up bastard next to James Carvell who's been sitting on Morning Joe for decades, dude. Not talking like this. All right. Right. Whatever the hell his name is. All right. Oh, I can't get it out here.
I want somebody that walks the walk. I want somebody that's walked the walk. I'll tell you who it could be for the second, Mitch Landrieu. You know why? Because he walked the walk. He took the goddamn monuments down to stand that. All right.
Yeah, but that is symbolic, Carvel. If somebody takes down some Confederate monuments or some statues, it doesn't do anything economically to change black people's situation. All right. So therefore, we don't look at that as nothing, nigga. It shouldn't have been there in the first place. Yeah, something sitting out in front of the courthouse to remind you as a black person that you ain't gonna get no goddamn justice. All right, that's what it's sitting there for. All right, these folks that were rebellious and took up arms against this government. All right, yeah, against our country. All right, and you putting these funky ass statues in front of the courthouse. All right, now you think about this. All right, no, it should have never been there in the first place. All right, yeah, hold on here.
See, I don't talk the talk. I want somebody that walks the walk. I want somebody that's walked the walk. I tell you who it could be for the second, Mitch Landrieu. You know why? Because he walked the walk. He took the goddamn monuments down. They understand that. All right? Don't tell me what you're going to do for me. Tell me what you did. Tell me about the blood you shed. That's what I want to know. And that's why they're never Hassan Pike. They're never.
Tell me about the blood you shed. And who used to tell us all about the blood you shed? John Lewis. All right. But he never told us about the blood he spilled. All right. No, that's why it was weak politically. We exposed this decades ago, dude. All right, before he died. All right, little egghead self. All right. But God rest the dead, of course. I ain't trying to spit on you here. I'm trying to go ahead to make an example here for the point that he just made. All right. You guys are outdated. Excuse me. You're outdated and you're played out, dude. All right. Because every time you get compromised into these little political situations, you reach right back to the Democratic handbook that has already failed. All right. In other words, young black people are not getting woken up to John Lewis, dude. All right. Good trouble is not anything to. All right. It didn't work then. It ain't working now. All right. I don't know any young black folks that want to get put in the walls at Jericho. All right. At Miss Pettis Bridge. All right. The Boston Crab. All right. I don't know them. Never met them. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, look. I wish I could speak further to even say that those niggas don't even exist here, to be a little bit more, to be frank with you. All right. Yeah, the ones that say here, nigga, for John Lewis's case, I've taken a couple lumps on my forehead. All right. You seen the lumps. All right. No, you young. So then you got a fresh forehead. All right. So that means you can stick your forehead out and take a couple lumps. All right. That's what John Lewis wanted for young black people. All right. No, it makes all the sense in the world. All right. No, you keep bringing some nigga to you shaking and shit. All right. Talking about how he got his ass whooped. All right. And that's why you need to go out and vote. All right. Yeah. There's nothing honorable about that. What other race or class of people do you see where that's a flex, nigga? All right. That the nigga that make hot dogs from up the street. All right. No, he was deputized. All right. They gave him a stick and a uniform. All right. Yeah. And he put me in a Boston Crab. All right. No, at Miss Pettis Bridge. Huh? Where is that acceptable at? Huh? With who? Huh? What group of people are you talking about specifically? All right. Yeah, that shit don't exist. All right. Not at all. Shit, the young people want to hear. All right. Not how much blood do you shed, but how much blood have you personally spilled? How good of a warrior you are, not how good you are at just taking random ass whoopings. All right. No, getting in a fetal position. All right. They're not interested in that, man. You can't sell it. It's dead. All right. They're staring at you. All right. What they look at the circumstance, a lot of these old niggas is that you're weak, you're defeated, and you don't know what's going on outside, nor do they care. All right. Real talk.
Hey, what you gonna do for me? Tell me what you did. Tell me about the blood you shed. That's what I want to know. And that's why they're never,
Yeah.
never
This beta
Hassan
shit.
Pike. They're never going to pay attention to this shit because all they do is talk the talk. None of them ever walk the walk.
Yeah, whatever the hell that means. Yeah, he said a whole lot of nothing. All right. No, he said a whole lot of nothing. All right. Yeah, he listened to some black person here for a couple minutes. All right. I don't think that genuinely came from him. All right. No, I don't. All right. Clyburn is old. You said not Clyburn, excuse me. Carvel is old and dried up, man. All right. Yes, indeed. And if they could use him to gain any political grounds, they would. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure they already have. Goddamn it. Mm-hmm. All right. It's just that, you know, nobody gives a shit. Mm-hmm. No, it's James Carvel, nigga. All right, you're old and dried up, and a goddamn in a rocking chair. All right. Right. Mm-hmm. Damn, dude. There's niggas in the. They said Usher's out here getting his Milli Vanilli on, dude. All right. No, a bunch of fans are demanding a refund after he allegedly had a lookalike perform a song last night. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that ain't good business. Why would you do that? Yeah, man. Yeah, he probably wanted to take a damn break, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna criticize niggas. All right, that's Usher. All right. Yeah. I think you should mind your damn business. That's how I feel. All right. Well, that nigga done put so much work in, man. Who are you to criticize him? Let me see your credentials. Start judging a man with 20, 30 years in the game. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Hey, I don't know now. All right. Stop spreading lies. FBI. Oh, hold on. FBA were citizens since the beginning of the U.S. Some FBAs voted for RAFA in the U.S. Constitution. Hold on here. It says so. Tariq basically was wrong, and the gentleman from England was right. We were not considered citizens until 1868. All right, the 14th Amendment. All right, in the 1957, the Supreme Court ruled that black people are not citizens of America. I don't know what the hell you sitting up in here talking about. You niggas is just desperate, man. All right. Yeah, he hoped that one of these tethers are right, debating and all this, man. First, people got to give a shit, man. You feel me? All right. That's first of all. All right. Second of all, dude, you got to actually have a message, man. All right. Yeah, don't come in here and hanging off of somebody else's nuts, man. All right. Yeah, talking about what they did. All right. Yeah, you can't get them. You can't make a video significant enough to take praise or any type of accolades away from Tariq. We know it. You already did it, dude. It failed. All right. So now you on the nuts of other niggas and doing suck ass shit. All right. Now you're gonna listen to a video for 29 seconds or 29 minutes so he can hate on a nigga. All right. No, that's doing work for black folks, man. I don't agree. All right, in the cases with everything that I see some of my brothers and sisters doing out here, but I can agree to this. If you're doing things in here in the case of black first and you're taking care of our business, lineage based, I got respect for you. When it comes to that Don Sampson or Samuels or whatever that nigga is who just had that shit up there, dude, You have an old school democratic all lives matter bullshit what you do. That's your problem with Tyreek, and we all can see it. All right. Yeah, he done messed y'all money up. All right. Now you can't get a coin out here, huh? All right. Yeah. So they keep trying to, these dried up niggas keep trying to gather up and pick through some of his talking points. Nigga, that's not going to legitimize you. Shit, you've been here for decades already. All right. If it was going to happen for you, it already happened. Mm-hmm. Shit. Yeah, no Tyreek and snatched the relevancy from these niggas. All right. Man, he's getting little fuck nigga circles, excuse me. Yeah, and throwing darts at him, dude. It's about the work, man. All right. And if you kept yourself to them terms, you wouldn't have enough time to be crying about Tyreek, nigga. All right. Shout out to Tyreek, man. That's my brother. No, I respect him. All right. Yes, indeed. No, and I say I have supported that brother, and I'll continue to do so. Mm-hmm. Man, we ain't swayed by the nonsense, man. We ain't got nothing but love. This is him hating on his own. Look at him. He put 2 of them up. All right. So the one joint where him hating wasn't enough. All right. Tyreek basically was wrong. And it's like, man, what do you mean basically was wrong? All right. This is what I mean here in this case in here with these circumstances. He put FBA versus facts and all of this other shit. And it's like, I put on this game because I'm getting ready to leave after this anyway here. It's my last point in here. A lot of jokers figure that if you go ahead to beat Tyreek, then you have beat quote unquote FBA. FBA is a lineage. All right. You baked bean here, joker. All right. No, over 48 million plus freedmen, dude. All right. We qualify. These are folks that can trace their lineage back to the North American slave fields. And we also qualify for reparations. All right. This is the terming and branding and coding of us here, Halls, to make sure that we get what we're supposed to get. And no, nobody has to call themselves a freedman or FBA to qualify for reparations. All right. No, you don't have to quote unquote identify yourself to them terms, but your peoples must come from that North American slave field. All right. And a lot of these busters feeling like I told you in a mind, all I got to do is beat Tyreek. All right. If I beat him, then I beat all of y'all. No, nigga. All right. Right. You stand alone. Mm-hmm. I promise you stand alone. Mm-hmm. Shit. Because our message is, and I'll end it with this, is the code is the leadership. I'm the bottom line, Santee Walton, in a minute.